And we're live. Pep Talk Boys. We are double watching along in tonight. I'll be joined by Alby very shortly. I've got Smith versus Fowler ready on the zone. The show is about to kick off. We've had some great fights already. We've had Willis beat Charlton. We've had Dakers beat Sokolowski. It's a really great fight night. We're also going to be bringing to you Foster versus Cunningham, the BT show. It's going to be a great night. And then we're going to go for a break around 11 o'clock after Smith Fowler. And then we'll be back just before 12 o'clock for the big one, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, the trilogy fight, the heavyweight trilogy, the fifth in history heavyweight championship trilogy. Welcome everyone. Make sure you like, share and subscribe. Pep Talk Boys. And here we have it. Jay is in the building. We're going to get him in now. You right, Jay?
You all there, Joe? How you doing, mate? You all good?
All good, my friend. All good, my friend. Looking forward to tonight's fight?
Yeah, no, 100%. Some big fights going on. Mate, it's a busy night, isn't it? Really, you've got to be honest. It's a very busy night. So yeah, looking forward to it. More, I'm not going to lie, more to the Zane show. I'm not going to lie. So I'll probably be focusing more on that one. But there's some good fights on the BT show as well, which I'm intrigued about. What about you? What fights are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to Foster versus Cunningham, the headline of the BT show. I'm looking forward to, obviously, Smith Fowler. I really like Metcalf versus Conway. Yeah, that's a complete and utter 50-50 for me. Cheeseman versus Williamson promises fireworks. Really interested to see the pro debut of Pete McGrail, one of the best GB prospects to come out of the amateur system in years. Obviously, he didn't have the best Olympics, but taking away that, he's been absolutely phenomenal on Team G for years and years and years. Then we go to the box office show later on. Obviously, Fury Wilder goes without saying. But I love F.A. Jaguar versus Frank Sanchez. I love Callum versus Hellenius. Really big fan of Anderson. So many great fights tonight.
Yeah, Joe, so many great fights. Yeah, I'm not. Look, as a boxing fan, you're sport for choice tonight, aren't you? You can't really grumble. As a boxing fan, so many interesting fights at different levels. Just before we go any further, can you let me know what happened in some of the earlier fights? I only managed to listen to the Ryan and Charlton fight up until about round 9. I missed the fights before that because I was doing other bits and that ready for tonight. But if you just fill me in quickly on what went down.
Yeah, so Blaine Highland got a decision. Then the Robbie Davis Jr. fight, I actually missed myself that one. And then
that was a late fight, though, wasn't it? That was a late fight. I only got announced last night.
It was a late fight. Just saying, he got a TKO in round 4. And then we had an absolutely brilliant performance, in my opinion, from Sol Dakers against Kamil Sokolowski. Yeah, really solid.
I was looking forward to that. What was the result? Sorry.
A decision, but it was really, really solid, really good performance. And
I'll watch that tomorrow.
We had Ryan Charlton. He got a points loss over Willis. It was very close, and I didn't see it all, but I got a text saying Willis won it really comfortably. So, and it was the cards were. I'll just get it up now. The cards were 95, 95, 95, 94, 95, 94.
Wow. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I was listening to it. That's the only fight I managed to listen to was the Ryan and Charlton. And is it Luke Wilson or Luke Willis? Luke Wilson.
Willis.
Luke Willis. Well, what I was listening to, he was just boxing Charlton's head off. Now and again, Charlton will get through with a power punch, as you expect. But from the off, I think Marku showed the blueprint for Charlton. She can box him, keep him at distance. If he can't hit that big bomb, he's not really going to do much. But he's always dangerous. But I think that was a title eliminator for the English title. So I don't know where Charlton's going to go now. He went from 147 down to, I think it was 135 for this fight. So interesting. Not the end for Charlton. He can come back. But yeah, I think he needs to work on a bit more, maybe some boxing skills and that. But yeah, I was really looking forward to seeing the Solomon Dakers and Sokolowski fight. I will rewatch that tomorrow. So yeah, excited. I'm having a bit of trouble getting my BT card on. What time does that start, Joe?
7:30. 7:30. The BT.
Oh, that's right.
One.
That's right. Don't worry about what I just said. But your man Mike Costello, I can see on the zone at the moment. So
yeah. Oh, breaking news! Breaking news! David Avanesian has signed a multi-fight promotional deal with Frank Warren.
Yeah, well, look, I'm not surprised, Joe. He's very. What can I say? I think he's a danger man. He's very. People are sleeping on him, and I think that a few people would have wanted his signature. And props to Frank Warren. I can't argue with what Frank's done there. Got a good bit of business. Obviously, I would like to see the Conor Benn fight. He put on a great performance against Taylor. Was it last weekend?
Yeah, and then Kelly before.
And then took out Josh Kelly in fantastic style. So I think he's the European champion. He's had a few defences. I think it's got to be a world title shot for Avanesian next. And I'm sure Frank can deliver that for him. So, good bit of business by Queensbury there, and a good bit of business by Frank. So lovely jubbly.
Yeah, no, definitely. Metcalf just come into the ring now on the DAZN stream, but also just a little sleeper tonight that not many people have been mentioning is the return of Callum Johnson, the forgotten man in the light heavyweight division. He'll be on tonight, which I'm always looking forward to seeing. He brings entertainment. He brings so much, Callum Johnson, and yeah. Great addition to the light heavyweight division.
100%, and it's kind of weird that we got to keep saying it's an addition to the light heavyweight division because it's been stop-start, hasn't it, for Callum Johnson. He's got the talent, he's got the attributes. We saw him when he challenged for the world title. He dropped his opponent, who's a really tough world champion, and didn't have the experience. I think it was just that not being active enough affected him in that fight. I think he could, on another day, he could have won that, and he still hasn't been active since then, really. But hopefully going into the next couple of months, into next year, get him active, and I'm sure he's going to have another crack at the world title. And you know he's going to be in an explosive fight. You know with Johnson, he's going to go for the knockout. So very deadly, very experienced fighter. And yeah, I think him, Bouatsi, Yard, people like that, maybe. Well, I don't think he's going to fight Callum Smith. I've heard that they never fight, but it's an interesting mix in there. Even people like Bibble, I think that would be a great title fight. But
yeah, no,
I don't know your opinions, Joe.
I spoke to Joe Gallagher, and he said that the Smith Johnson fight won't happen. But for me, I think they'll look like down the WBO route, which is Joe Smith Jr. I think the Frank's obviously got a great relationship with the WBO, and I think eventually that will come about. Callum Johnson versus Joe Smith Jr. But he needs to move quick. He's 36 years old, and he's father time waits for no one. So it's got to happen quick for him. So let's get him out tonight. He was meant to be out on the 12th. The 11th of September on the undercard of Sonny Edwards, but that card got pulled, unfortunately.
Yep.
And he's out tonight in Birmingham. Kieran Conway coming to the ring now. A great fight. Really, really good fight in that light middle weight division. Who you got, Metcalf or Conway, Jay?
Oh, it's a tough fight, that one. Metcalf, we saw in his last fight. Who did Metcalf fight? Was it
Cheeseman?
Cheeseman, that was correct. That was a tough fight for him. It was a right war. He gave it a good account of himself, but obviously Ted Cheeseman battled out to get the victory there.
Yeah, he nearly stopped Cheeseman at one point.
He did. That's what I mean. He's a good fighter. Going into that fight, I think he was unbeaten before that fight. If I'm correct, I'm not too sure. But he's in his hometown. Conway, we've seen him fight Sissoko in his last fight. You know what Conway's going to be. He's going to be fit. He's going to be tough. I think maybe work on his boxing skills a little bit more, and he might be able to get his opponents out of there. But no, it's a tidy dust up to kick off the main show on the DAZN tonight, Joe, in Liverpool, because I think that is really, really interesting. Who you going for in that one? You got any favourites or?
I think it's really close. It depends. It depends on the defense of Conway. It's all to do with the defense of Conway because you know what Metcalf brings, full power. But yeah, if you had to edge towards one, Jay, who would it be?
I'd probably go for. I might go Conway on points, maybe.
Nice, yeah. Here we go, Tom.
It's a tough fight, though, isn't it?
Yeah, really tough. Tom says Metcalf Cheeseman was an absolute war. Cheeseman at a certain point remained upright was a miracle. We got Zacharias Trulus says, good to see you two enjoying a night of boxing. Fowler wins by stoppage. Fury wins by decision. Wow. That's
wow. Some predictions there.
Some prediction. Certainly the Fowler by stoppage prediction, because a lot of people are going for Smith for this fight. We'll come.
Lost Joe for a minute there, but yeah, no. Cheers, Zacharias, for your comment there. Yeah, no, good. Get your predictions. Everyone, get your predictions in. Hit that notification bell, subscribe, and here he is. Joe is back. I told you he would be back very soon, but
yeah,
no, we got our predictions in for the fights later on. But people in the comments, please get your predictions in for all the fights. Let us know what fights you're looking forward to. What card are you watching? We'll be going through both cards for the BT and the DAZN card this evening, and yeah. Please enjoy. But yeah, JJ Metcalf there, 21 wins, 1 loss, 13 KOs, Joe. So are you at the same part as me, are you? Are you at the same bit, or?
I think so. Let me just refresh it. But yeah, JJ Metcalf's dad, the legend that is Shane Neary, absolute legend of British boxing, had some absolute wars back in the day. Like father, like son in many ways. He lost to Mickey Wall, didn't he? For the WBU title. I think, weren't that the climax of the fighter film? I think that was.
Yeah, that is correct. Wall, I think you are right.
The climax of but obviously, I've said on the lives before, I've never been a big fan of that film because I just don't think you can have a Mickey Wall fight.
So Joe's gone again. Maybe something to do with his internet, but yeah, it's just about to kick off in round 1 here. On the fights, everyone, it's on DAZN. If you've not got DAZN, get the app.
Going on there. Sorry.
No, that's all right, mate. Just about to kick off. How far into the round are you? You Joe's literally just bailed off.
Just slightly behind.
Oh, that's all right. I'll pause it. Let me know when you're on 253. Let me know when you're at 253.
Now.
Okay, mate. You lead.
Cool. No worries, mate. So, in the black, we've got JJ Metcalf. In the white, we've got Kieran Conway. Metcalf coming off of a loss to Ted Cheeseman. Conway coming off of a loss to Suleiman Sissoko from 258 management on the undercard of Billy Joe Saunders versus Saul Canelo Alvarez in Texas in May. It's a great fight. And the winner can really push on, maybe look towards to get back at a British title shot.
Yeah, or a European title shot. You know, sometimes the British titles, it's difficult when there's a couple of mandatories or whatever. I'm not sure if this is a mandatory fight. But yeah, they can definitely look at Ted Cheeseman or look at a European shot after this. It's an interesting division, Joe. Very tasty. There's some big fights in there. We've seen some big fights over the years. And I really like this domestic scene for this weight category.
I do, but I just feel sorry for all the fighters in it because it's so hard. When a domestic scene's so thick, it's so hard to get out of it to progress to European and world honours.
That is true. That is true. And you can see the size difference here. Height of Conway and Metcalf is quite a big height difference. But Metcalf throwing some mean shots to the body and
great body shot. Just tucks it in, little left hand as he moves round to the left. Nice jab coming in from Metcalf. But as I said, I always think it's about the key is the defence of Conway and his output because we see his output. He didn't really step on the gas against Sissoko, and many people thought he could. We've got the neutral corner boxing, good evening, saying that Hamza Shiraz versus Conway would be a good matchup. It would be a good matchup, but I really do rate Hamza Shiraz. He's absolutely fantastic.
I think
so young as well. I don't know how long he can stay at that weight, though. That is a worry for me. I think he will move up to middleweight fairly soon.
Yeah, he's a big guy for the weight, but he's a top talent, and I think he probably would beat Conway. The thing
Yeah,
with
could come up.
Conway, like what you said, sorry, Joe, is that he doesn't seem to box and use his skills to what he can. He seems to be more of a come forward fighter, but if he uses his boxing skills a bit more, I feel like he can look a nice double jab there, work off that, and a good right hand. But like you said before, we haven't seen him step up the gears as the rounds go on. He seems to stay at one sort of level.
He's got really nice footwork, I think. I like his footwork, Conway. I've always liked his footwork, but people forget because he had that loss in the Boxer tournament a few years ago. People kind of wrote him off, and then he was brought in to fight Ted Cheeseman at York Hall on the undercard of Conor Benn on a Next Gen show, and he got that draw. Cheeseman maybe should have took it that night. That's the end of round one, by the way. Cheeseman should have took it that night, probably, but he really put himself on the map. Then after that, Matchroom signed him. I think, if I remember correctly, he got out on the Lewis Ritson versus Robbie Davis Jr. undercard in, I think, October of 2019, and then he got out again at Fight Camp, and then it put him in a position where he was actually could have fought Jesse Vargas, I think it was, on the undercard of Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders. Vargas pulled out of that, so we understand. And in comes Suleiman Sissoko, a really highly rated prospect, obviously under the AJ Management 258 banner. He had some really good moments. People said he should have stepped on the gas and maybe actually got him out of there. We don't know. And he's now back against JJ Metcalf, fantastic. We know what he brings to the table, all out brawler, and he really did nearly get Ted Cheeseman out. So it's a fascinating matchup going into round two.
No, 100% echo every word you said there, Joe. Yeah, it's an intriguing division. Like I say, it's a bit tasty. What I like is there's a lot of fights where they're all fighting each other, and you don't really see that in boxing. That's what I do like. I know, like what you're saying, it's difficult to then go on to European level if they take a loss in that. But look at Anthony Fowler, he lost to Fitzgerald. He's now headlining tonight against Liam Smith. Could be on for a world title shot if he wins that, or in the mix around about that. So no, I like it when the fighters fight each other. So it's intriguing. This fight here, it's going to be who puts their stamp on it in the next round or two. I think is going to win this fight. I think you see Metcalf
really
trying to get in close.
Counter from Conway, because Metcalf's always going to be on the front foot. Conway comes back with a nice counter left jab, but as soon as Conway's counter at the minute,
He dropped him, hasn't he?
Coming forward with a nice body shot. No, that was a slip. That was a slip. But just before that, Metcalf landed a really nice right hand, comes swinging and missing there that time though. But Conway's always been a rangy fighter, but he just needs to let that right hand go a little bit more.
Yeah, I think by looking at him, he's got a lovely jab. I don't know why he doesn't use his jab a lot more. Look, he hits him with a nice jab there. I'll work on a double, maybe triple jab, maybe a jab to the head, jab to the body, then come in with an overhand right or an uppercut. That's what I'm saying. He's very basic, Conway, on what he's doing, and I feel like if he stepped up the gears a little bit more, he could get, nice right hand there, straight right. That he could be a lot more effective. He's just throwing single shots, which sometimes they're connecting, as you saw there. But as I always say, the jab's the most effective weapon, and if you got a good jab, use it. And I think it's not doing the jab justice if you're not using it when you can use it, because there's a lot of fighters who wish they did have a good jab. So yeah, and with the height difference.
And then we've got he can use the height difference, but I just think Metcalf so far is really planting those body shots in, making the most of his big target there in his torso. Just plants another left one in there, then goes upstairs to the body. Conway holding on, but so far I'm liking Metcalf's work.
Yeah, Metcalf's trying to close the distance. There's a few times that he's getting caught on the way in with the single shots from Conway, but yeah, the pressure is from Metcalf pushing forward. But it's a hard round to score, this one. But both fighters have got their dads in the corner, which is as you were saying earlier with Mickey Ward fighting JJ Metcalf's dad.
Who would you edge this round to, Jay?
I don't know. It's a tough round. it's a difficult round. I thought the cleaner shots were landed by Conway when he come in with the single shots, but I thought the volume and the aggression was coming from Metcalf. So it's a difficult one to score. I'll probably give that one to Conway if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I'll probably give it the other way, Just. I think probably Metcalf. We've got Michelle Clark saying, "Hi lads, good to see you back." Yeah, thanks for joining, Michelle. Prince Teddy back. Big up, guys. How are you?
Big up, Prince Teddy.
Yeah. George W says stream link. We don't have a stream link. We're just watching it on the Zone.
The Zone.
But yeah, it is Conway versus Metcalf heading into round 3. I've got it just 2 rounds to Metcalf. But yeah, it's still anyone's fight at the minute.
Yeah, definitely. There's a comment. There's a comment in the comment section about Shannon Courtney. We'll get to that after this fight. We'll talk about that before she enters the ring, people. So yeah, get your comments in. Pep Talk boys. Please hit that subscribe button and that notification bell. We really appreciate it.
100%. But yeah, Conway opens that round 3 with a really solid jab, and Metcalf, he's good at coming in and out of range. Metcalf, I really like that. But there, see, just pushing back on the ropes, goes to the body more, but he's fast with that jab. Conway making the most of his height advantage there.
Oh, what was that? Was that a 4-5 jabs by Metcalf?
Yeah, 4-5 jab combination, just pushing back Conway, really applying the pressure.
That was beautiful. That was some lovely skills there by Metcalf. Prince Teddy saying he thinks Hamza Shiraz would beat Ted Cheeseman with ease. Look, I think Shiraz is definitely a great fighter, and I think he definitely will be British champion, European champion, and fight for world honours. And as Joe said, let's see how long he can stay at this weight for, because he's a very, very tall guy, big guy for this weight category.
And cut at the weight, it looks to me. Yeah, cut at the weight. Conway trying to take centre ring, but the constant pressure coming from Metcalf, but lands a nice jab. Now Metcalf coming in with the uppercut, just misses. Looks to be more in control now, Conway. But good jab.
Yeah, he does.
Metcalf pushes him back.
Yeah, pushing him back onto the ropes there. Kid Shamrock, he's definitely closing the gap. Conway's just he's just not he's not busy enough for me, Joe.
Yeah, good body shot. And
just missed that wild uppercut.
Double jab 1-2, just misses, but then lands a jab. Conway. Better round this. I'm enjoying this one.
Yeah, slowly building up. Round 3. I love fight nights in Liverpool. It's been a while, especially when a big derby like tonight. You know the crowd are going to be involved. It sounds like there's some good fights on the early undercard and that. So yeah,
definitely.
Very
Let us
excited
know in the comments if you've been to a fight night in Liverpool at the Echo Arena or Marks and Spencer's Arena now it's known. But yeah, great left hand landed by Kieran Conway. Coming countered by Metcalf.
Yeah, definitely. Getting up close there, Metcalf. Prince Teddy says, how does Conway make 154? It's a bit like Shiraz, as we were saying. Very big guys. It's a bit like reminds me like Ivan Drago, the way that Conway's stance. He's got big shoulders. The size difference looks incredible when you see Metcalf from his back. The view from his back, the size difference looks crazy. But Metcalf doing really well, as you said, Joe.
Yeah, look, just roughing him up there at the final stages of round 3. Got good double jab by Kieran Conway. I think the second one just misses. And another closest round, but what way are you giving it this one?
I'm probably going to give that one Metcalf. You're probably going to go Conway this time, aren't you? You're probably going to say Conway's nicked that one for you.
I've got Metcalf.
No, you're going Metcalf.
Yeah, no, I've got Metcalf. See Wayne Rooney in the arena tonight.
Legend Rooney.
Manager and legend of the game.
Yeah. Man United legend, and then Derby's my second team as well. So, do you know what I mean? Rooney's an absolute legend. So,
Everton legend.
And he loves his boxing. We've seen him get banged out. I think, was it Darren Gibson that banged him out that time with the old video and that when they were in a little spar in the kitchen?
And then he done the celebration, didn't he, the next day?
Yeah.
That was great.
Yes. Looks a bit of a tear up, old Wazza.
He done a great podcast for Eddie Earn as well. Rooney. Really good podcast. No Passion, No Point, Series 1. Catch that if you haven't already. But we're coming out for round 4. Kieran Conway versus JJ Metcalf. Kid Shamrock. The
So
one of
how you got it now? Sorry, Joe. How you got it now? Like round wise?
I've actually got it 3-0 to Metcalf, but good
Oh, that's
1-2
cool.
to Conway.
Yeah,
But the
I've got
first round,
2-1.
yeah, what to Conway or Metcalf?
Metcalf 2-1 to Metcalf.
Okay. Yeah, but this is the first of 3 1-5-4 matches tonight. Kieran Conway versus JJ Metcalf. Ted Cheeseman versus help me out, Jay. My mind has just gone completely blank there.
Sorry, Joe. Who's that again? Troy Williamson.
Troy Williamson. Sorry, completely out of mind blank there. And then we got Beefy Leo Smith versus Anthony Fowler. But I think going back to the Troy Williamson fight, I think that could be really interesting. That one. I love Troy Williams' style, and we all know about Ted Cheeseman's style. And it could be a little tear up like this is turning out to be in round 4. There's some big combos being added. Great counter by Kieran Conway.
Big shots going in there, Joe.
Every shot that Metcalf throws looks like he's thrown with intent.
Yeah, and I've got the same problem that I always have with bloody design. My bloody can't gone off my tablet. I don't know what's going on. It's bloody buffering in it. So you're gonna have to lead there, Joe. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. Design need to work on that.
Touched up, big body shot from Metcalf. Oh, good 1-2 counter from Kieran Conway.
Let's rock and roll.
You go, just plants out a little jab. Oh, good counter from Kieran Conway. Good work here. Going into the final minute of round 4. Conway versus Metcalf. Oh, that's a nice jab. Straight on you. Lovely uppercut. Beautiful left uppercut from Kieran Conway at close range when they was just head to head, gloves on gloves, just plants it in. Nice work on the inside from Kieran Conway. 30 seconds left of round number 4. Let us know, what fights are you looking forward to tonight? The BT show's about to start. I'm going to get that on in a minute. We've got a Fury versus Wilder Watchalong coming along later, along with the whole undercard. F.A. Jagba versus Frank Sanchez. Kaunaki versus Hellenius. But before that, we have got Shannon Courtney versus Jamie Mitchell next. Then we've got the pro debut of Pete McGrail. Then it is Ted Cheeseman versus Troy Williamson. And then it is Smith versus Fowler. We're going to go to the BT show as well. Double watch along. Foster versus Cunningham. And I'm about to launch up my BT Sports app. Are you back on yet, Jay?
No, I turned my tablet on and off. I'm going to try again now. Don't know what goes on with that. It's a bloody joke. Yeah, watch long for the Fury fight, 100%. Excited for that tonight. I'm excited because it's a good undercard, Jay.
Yeah, really good. One of the best for a US pay-per-view in a long while, I've found. But yeah, no, just got the BT one up as well now, Jay. Got both of them on. We'll be leading with the zone, but we'll be heading to and from because we have got Echo Esmond on the card. We've got Callum Johnson on the card, and of course that main event, Brad Foster versus Jason Cunningham, really good. But now we're heading into round 5 of Kieran Conway versus JJ Metcalf, and I've got Metcalf up, but it's a really close fight. It'd be interesting to see how Darren Barker and the rest of the zone team have got it.
Yeah, my app's just, I don't know what it's doing. It's just loading the bloody zone screen.
There we go. Oh, that's a great jab from Kieran Conway. He's now finding his range a lot more, keeping Metcalf at bay. And at the minute, that's where he wants to fight. Metcalf coming in on the inside, lands a nice uppercut, but Conway quick to take a step back. Good work from Kieran Conway.
Yeah, I've got the fight back up now, mate.
Good double
the BT
jab.
one up now.
Jab from Metcalf. Moves to the left and puts a left hand in himself, Kieran Conway. BT show just starting. Going to have them in sync with each other. New look BT team tonight because the bulk of the team are in Vegas for Fury versus Wilder. Matt Smith's hosting it with Zach Parker, who's fighting Marcus Morrison next month, which is going to be a really interesting fight. And we've also got John Fury on the broadcast team. I reckon he'll be doubling up tonight, as are we. Really good broadcast team. But yeah, Zach Parker versus Marcus Morrison. Really looking forward to that fight.
That's a weird fight because ain't Zach Parker mandatory for the world title?
He's number one, not mandatory.
Oh, number one, and then Marcus Morrison's come off and lost to Eubank Jr.
Yeah. But I
crazy
think
matchup that
on the show. Yeah, crazy matchup. But Marcus Morrison performed well, I think, against Chris Eubank Jr. Considering.
Yeah, no, he did. He did well. Some nice stuff by Conway in this round.
Yeah, no, I think this might actually be Conway's best round of the fight so far. And round 5, Kieran Conway versus JJ Metcalf. Holding on now, Metcalf. Coming forward, leaning on. That's the end of round 5. I'll give that one to Kieran Conway. But
yeah, I'd agree with you there, Joe.
Yeah, it's shaping up to a really interesting night. And look how packed the Car Arena is so early on. You rarely see that because obviously JJ Metcalf and Scouse lad. Then we got Shannon Courtney next, which will come to Shannon Courtney because that's obviously a controversial one. She won't be fighting for her title. She weren't able to make her first defence because she lost the title on the scales, but she's got to come through that mentally now against the game opponent in Jamie Mitchell, who could win the world title tonight. So she's got everything to fight for. Then it's a debut that I've been looking forward to ever since it was announced. Peter McGrail, absolutely can't wait for that in the super bantamweight division. And then Cheeseman Williamson, and of course, Beefy versus the Machine. It's going to be a great night of boxing just on the DAZN side.
100%, Joe. We'll talk about Shannon Courtney just before her fight, and after this fight, it'll be very, very, very intriguing to see what people's thoughts are on that, what they think, and yeah, like it's a very sensitive issue. But I don't know if you see Rachel Ball's Instagram post earlier. She done a little slide digger. Yeah, just basically saying that she enjoyed having burger and chips today, and she's never missed weight when it's been that time of the month for her. Yeah, so it was like a little dig at the bottom of it. So as a man, I would never comment on what goes on with a woman's body in that. But no, me too. But yeah, Rachel Ball was having none of it. We know they've got a bit of a rivalry. We know that they had that great fight, and I'm sure they're going to fight again, and I'm sure that that will be settled in the ring. But yeah, we will discuss that later. But yeah, Metcalf's come out strong in round 6, Joe.
He has. He's pushing forward, the aggressor. But I don't know. I feel like at the minute, Conway's got control of the fight. Metcalf marked under his eye now, but comes forward with a jab, and then countered by a double jab there. Nip and tuck. Very 50-50 at the minute.
Oh, yeah, definitely 100%. Joe.
Good left hand by Kieran Conway. Guys, let us know what you think. Get your predictions in. I want your predictions for all the fights tonight. We'll do shout-outs if you can get the most wins. That's just on the UK side. Then go over to the US. We'll be having a short break at around 11 o'clock before we start at 5 to 12 for the big one, Fury Wilder 3. Absolutely cannot wait for that. The weigh-in was certainly something yesterday, Jay, weren't it?
Oh, very interesting. Oh, I love that. The mind games have already started and that, and I just can't wait for the first bell to kick off. It's going to be Yeah, it's going to be an interesting fight. Definitely going to be a long one tonight.
Oh, definitely. Got my coffees in. Good jab from Metcalf.
Good.
We've got the first fight about to start tonight on the BT card. We've got Amar Akbar versus Liam Richards. Then it's Liam Davies versus Dixon Flores. Echo Usman versus Danny Ball. Callum Johnson versus Sevar Emanuev. And Brad Foster versus Jason Cunningham. We'll be loosely following them until we get to the Callum Johnson fight, and then we'll turn our attentions mainly 50-50 between the BT and the DAZN cards. In and out work, and that's the end of round 6. Another close one, Jay. Who you got that one?
Probably go Conway for that one, mate.
Yeah, I think slightly more controlling Conway. I agree. But yeah, no, really close fight still. Got Molly McCann on the DAZN team tonight. I'm sure that impresses you, Jay, being a UFC fan yourself.
Yeah, no, 100%. I saw her last fight not long ago. She got a great victory, and she's from Liverpool. You know, that Liverpool pride of fighting. They're a very passionate city in that, so it's nice to see her on there. It's nice to see a bit of diversity as well going around and getting everyone's different opinions, because sometimes it's nice to get opinions of people that not necessarily in that sport, but in a combat sport. So yeah, it'd be great to get her opinion. And obviously she's from Liverpool, so it's great to get her knowledge of how the city's feeling in a big fight night. It's a big derby field, you know what I mean? It's crazy. When was the last time we had a big two guys from Liverpool fight each other? I'm sure you could let us know, Joe, or anyone in the comments.
The last one I can think of is probably Callum Smith versus Rocky Fielding.
Yeah.
I'd probably say that's the one that stands out. Obviously, that had a big build-up. Didn't end up being the big fight we all thought it would be, because Callum Smith kind of demolished Rocky Fielding that night. But then Rocky Fielding went on to world honours. So kind of showed the class and the power of a young Callum Smith. And we still see the power after the Lennon Castillo fight at light heavyweight the other day.
Yeah, absolutely got power in that right hand. And yeah, he did demolish Fielding that night. But sometimes, even though it's a big build-up, you can't. Sometimes it does happen like that. Sometimes someone gets caught and, oh, what's going on there? Is it, oh, nothing serious, bit of a slip. But yeah, Callum Smith was too powerful that night for a Fielding. I don't think it's going to be a one-rounder or a quick blowout tonight, but
no, not at all.
You just never know, Jay. You just never know.
No, yeah. I think this one will be going certainly late on. I think certainly into the second half of the fight, this one, whatever way it does go.
Oh yeah, will the veteran, will the experience of Liam Smith be the difference, or will the young, hungry Fowler, the power, the enthusiasm, just the rawness of him, will that be enough to get him through? Because maybe it's timing, fights timing. The Liam Smith of 5 years ago, you would say definitely 100% favourite. Today, the bookies have probably got a little bit closer because Fowler looked great under McGuigan. Smith lost his last fight, coming to the tail end of his career. So it's all about timing.
But that was, for me, Smith won that fight.
No, yeah, definitely. Smith did win that.
Yeah, no. Jacob Furdus White says, keep me updated, boys. We're currently in the latter stages of round 7 between Kieran Conway and Metcalf. And for me, although this has been a good Metcalf round.
Yeah, no, definitely. Metcalf's come on this round. It's going to be a difficult one for the judges
really
to score, I feel.
Space. Really shutting down the distance and making it more. We spoke about whose fight you want to be, and he's really good at shutting him down. Lovely left hand from Kieran Conway, though. But then I love those close range. Oh, wow. In the clinch, Metcalf comes in with these left hooks that are absolutely beautiful. That's what has effect on Kieran Conway. Lovely uppercut landing. And that's a Metcalf round for me.
Yeah, 100%. It's It's different. How Metcalf now is trying to dog this fight out a little bit more. He was trying it from the early rounds, but now he's getting in close. Don't know if Conway's pace is slowing. As we said, I said this earlier. Conway struggles to go through the gears. It's like he goes to gear 2 and stays in gear 2. He doesn't go to gear 3, gear 4. Because you feel like if he could get his opponents out of there. But I don't know what he can do to improve that Conway. But Metcalf slowly coming back into the fight.
Yeah, and just heading to the BT card, Amar Akbar in the first of 4 rounds. He's looking really rangy, popping out that jab, looks power, and his opponent not looking that game in my opinion. He's coming forward, but he isn't throwing much.
No, exactly.
Round 8 of Kieran Conway versus JJ Metcalf. Prince Teddy says Conway needs to step up. Jack, or click on. Oh, that's you, Jack. Click on it. The Zone app is on. It's sure. It says BT show. Yeah, no, and it's been a really interesting fight. This one. Because for me,
thought Metcalf had him on the ropes.
yeah.
There. Sorry, Joe.
That's all right. For me, Conway's never in the most exciting of fights, but Metcalf always finds to make fights exciting. Look, that's a great one too by JJ Metcalf. Good body shot, maybe a little bit low. That one's very low.
Yeah, that's why I like this division, Joe, because they're all interesting fights and they're all so close in levels that they make good fights, and that's what I like.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's even this fight going into these last couple of rounds.
Akbar putting in a triple jab on the BT show at the end of round 1, looking really convincing there. Good jab from JJ Metcalf. Nice jab, but it's so nip and tuck. Oh, that's a great right hand. Pritch Teddy, Metcalf is always in banging fights. That is correct. How have you got it if you're watching it on the DAZN app? Have you cancelled your DAZN subscription because it's gone up? It's gone up to £8. It went up this week. Have you cancelled it? Because I got a little notification through. I haven't. Oh, that's a good double jab from Kieran Conway. Do you think it's worth £8? I think if you're putting out fight cards like this on a regular basis, then for me, it's definitely worth it.
Well, you got Dillian White at the end of the month as well, Joe. That's definitely worth it when he normally fights on box office.
Yeah. Shame that Canelo isn't on there again.
No.
Canelo's on BT box office now.
Is that what it's on, is it?
Yeah, it just got announced. Canelo Plant's on BT box office, which I'm glad, obviously, our UK broadcasters picked it up. But it's a shame it's not on your DAZN subscription like he's past, well, I think past 5 fights have been.
I think that what Eddie said they wanted that he couldn't be part of this deal. They wouldn't allow him to be part of this deal, so that's obviously why it wasn't on DAZN and everything like that. But like as you say, Joe, at least it's on a British broadcast. But how much are they going to charge for that fight? You know what I mean? On DAZN, obviously it would have been the £8.99 or £7.99. Yeah, probably. I think it's easy work for Alvarez that night.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to the fight, though. I'm really looking forward to that fight.
Yeah, well, he's already hit him with a 3-piece and a soda, and he Jorge Masvidal style when he's on the stage. The head movement was unreal. Do you know what I mean? It's like if you wanted something to train for, then you know what to train for there, Caleb Plant. You saw how quick his reactions were. So absolutely incredible stuff by Canelo.
Yeah, definitely. How did you give that round 8?
I'm probably going to give that one to Metcalf. I thought Metcalf again. He's putting the pressure on. I feel like Conway's slowing. I feel like single shots as always.
On the BT card, round 2, Amar Akbar looking really dominant, really dominant. And he's certainly a talent. Really looking really good. I think it's the second time I've seen him now, and he's looking really good.
Got good boxing skills, slick.
Yeah.
So
I wonder why
round.
the Zone aren't showing any scorecards for this fight. They
Yeah, I
haven't
know.
actually
We haven't
done
seen.
any unofficial scorecards from maybe Darren
No,
Barker or. Yeah, that's
no.
interesting. That. Oh, that's a great 1-2 from both fighters. That's what I mean. A lot of it is whatever you can do, I can do better. Really good, like back and forth action here in the 9th round. You have to commend Conway for his defensive work. I know a lot of punches are landing, but when you're coming up with the ferocity and kind of unorthodox style of JJ Metcalf, he has to be commended.
No, definitely, Joe. It's like when you get under them lights, it's different sparring. The heat, people forget about that. Plus, you got the adrenaline from the crowd and that. So yeah, you can tell now that the fighters are getting a little bit slow in their tempo, their pace. They're still throwing bombs and that, throwing some good shots, but you can tell the pace has gone down. Even Metcalf's not really putting the pressure on as much as he was. Conway's taking centre of the ring at the moment, but yeah, it's
good left hook from Metcalf.
Yeah, it's took a lot out of both fighters.
Both fighters marked up now. Yeah, great opening fight to the card though, to the TV card, should I say?
Yeah, definitely. Is Natasha Jonas fighting tonight?
No, she got pulled off of the card late on, which I actually did say to you, didn't I, Jay? Early on in the week, I said I don't think she'll fight. Apparently, there's been a bit of dispute once again between Eddie and Joe Gallagher for that fight.
Oh my god!
If you didn't see it, yeah, that Eddie saying that they kept rejecting opponents, and then they come to Eddie at last minute with an opponent that Eddie didn't deem acceptable. So there's another spat between Joe Gallagher and Eddie Hearn, pretty much.
The only person that misses out is Natasha Jonas. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Because it's a big Liverpool bill. Could be an historic night for Liverpool, and look, I don't know what's gone on there, but obviously I like Joe Gallagher. He's a great trainer. Obviously, I know you know Joe and you speak to him and that, but we've seen the Smith brothers leave him and that, and we've seen that a few of his fights have been difficult. So I don't know what Joe's doing there, but as I say, it's only Natasha Jonas who misses out really on a big night like tonight. So for her, I don't think it really mattered who she would have fought, because it's just getting the rust off, and it's a big night in Liverpool. So yeah, it's a shame. But you did predict it, Joe.
That was a close fight. That was a really close round. Really, really, really close round. I don't know. I don't know that one. I'm not too sure.
I'll probably go Conway in that round. I think Conway.
I'm half tempted to give it a 10-10 round, Jay.
Oh, really?
I think I'm going to edge it. Oh.
He's going to go for an equal round, a level round. That's not like you, Joe.
I'm not. I'm going to go Metcalf. I think I'm going to go Metcalf.
He's going Metcalf. I think that definitely I will go Metcalf for that round, but it's a tough round to score. You could easily go.
He just every time it's on the inside. Look at the pace at the start. Wow, Metcalf's coming forward. He don't want to let it go to the scorecards. Do you think he's down? Do you think that he thinks he's down? I've got him up.
You just never know with scoring nowadays, Joe. But look, he's giving it some irony in this round. Bloody hell!
I don't think either way it could be a robbery tonight, though, because it's a really close fight and a really hard fight to score. I've really struggled scoring this fight.
Yeah, no, definitely. As I said earlier, they're similar on their paths where they are British level, so it's going to be always difficult to score. Like I say, it's whoever implements their game plan, who implements their style. But some big bombs being traded here in this final 10th round.
I know. Wow, that's what you expect from JJ Metcalf coming in the body, about a 5-punch combination. Then on the inside, both trading in some uppercuts. Ref breaks them up. I like the ref in this fight, though, Jay. Let him get that to work.
Yeah, that's what I said. Look, them sort of refs, that's what I like. They
good body shot.
just get involved when they need to get involved. They're not erratic. They're there, calm. Oh, some nice shots on the inside by Conway. It's a nice 10 round, this one, isn't it, Joe? The 10th round's been beautiful so far.
Yeah, definitely. Got Lauren Price ringside. Could we see maybe an announcement tonight that she's signed with Eddie Hearn? We got Rolex says, just subscribe, thanks Rolex. Do you know the Liam Davis versus Flores result? That is up next on the BT card. We've got Amar Akbar on the, I think, just going into the final round of round 4. And then I think it is Davis versus Flores next on the BT show. But here, they're both still going at it. You have to give this one to Metcalf so far.
Yeah, it's Metcalf's round for me so far. He's been aggressive, but maybe he feels like he's lost the fight, Joe. I don't know how the commentary's been going. Let us know in the comments if you've been watching it. Obviously, we're watching it, but I've got the volume down. But
big shots coming in. Prince City says, don't know what the zone are on about, saying Conway has controlled the fight. Volume's down, so I didn't know, but thanks for that, Prince Teddy. I don't think he controlled the fight. He did, I think, in the mid-rounds, he managed to start controlling it, but Metcalf coming forward, making it awkward for him all night, and I've got Metcalf winning the fight.
Yeah, they're both leaving themselves open this last round. They're both going for it. But, yeah, it's over. It's over.
It is over.
Even if Conway wins, I can't see him going much further in the levels. Obviously, I want him to do really well. Like to support near enough all the fighters. But, like I said, he never gets out of gear 2 for me. And I feel like when he steps up, like he did against Sissoko, people that's the next level up, they're always going to beat him. But, yeah, no, always an entertaining fighter. And, yeah, it'd be interesting. I've got Metcalf probably nicking that. But I'll have to probably rewatch that fight and rescore it again. We're seeing some big shots landed here by Conway. But
yeah, I've got 2 rounds to Metcalf. 2 or 3 rounds to Metcalf. 2 or 3 rounds to Metcalf. 1 round was particularly close, but yeah. Yeah, I think it's close, and it'd be interesting to see how the judges have it. We're coming to the end of the Akbar fight on the BT card now. 1 minute left of round 4, and it's been a bit of a demolition. Done everything but get him out. Akbar, really good start. And then we've got a promo coming up for Shannon Courtney, the former WBA champion, obviously because she lost her belt on the scales after an epic war against Ebony Bridges.
yeah, she it's unfortunate she's lost her world title, but I'm sure if she wins tonight, she'll get a shot at the vacant title straight after, which I would presume would probably be against Bull. I would have thought so.
And
I would have thought that's what Eddie would have.
Yeah, the thing is, Jay, that I bet she wishes that she chose to fight on the AJ bill now, because she said she got the choice to choose one to fight on the AJ or Liverpool, and apparently she chose Liverpool.
I wonder why she chose Liverpool. Why would you choose? Not saying, obviously, we're saying this is a great event, but at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, which is a big occasion like that, I would have gone on the AJ card, but it's up to her.
It depends. I'm not sure. I can see why she chose the Liverpool card, because the Liverpool card is just going to like a raucous event. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but the AJ is like the creme de la creme, though, isn't it? When you're going to get an opportunity to fight at
scorecard. Sorry, Jay. Just
that's all right.
Here we go. Howard Foster, 96, 94. Steve Gray, 96 to 95. 96 to 95.
Kieran Conway's got it, I think. It's going to go to Conway, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's going to go Conway.
Wow, Kieran Conway's got the decision.
It has an all.
Wow.
He's only got 3 knockouts. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I had Metcalf nicking that one, but the judges had it close, so I'm not arguing with it because it was close, and some of those rounds were really close.
Yeah.
So I'm not upset with that decision. But it'll be interesting to see what everyone thinks in the chat. Let us know. And we'll just go to the decision of the BT card. 40-36. Yeah, the Prodigy. Akbar gets the win on the BT card. As expected.
Prince Teddy Prince Teddy in the comments says thinks she has a connection to Liverpool, Shannon Courtney, so maybe that's why she wanted to be on the Liverpool cards tonight. But yeah, please subscribe to Pep Talk Boys, formerly Pep Talk UK. Please like the video as well, and also subscribe, hit the notification bell. We really, really appreciate all your support. And later on tonight, we will be doing the Fury Wilder 3 watch along as well. Also, I want to apologise if I sound a bit croaky. I ain't been well for 2 days. Battled through for tonight, so just in case anyone thought, I can hear it in my own voice and that, but my nose is a bit blocked. But let us know about Conway getting the reaction, getting the decision, people. So yeah, Joe, you kick off with the Shannon Courtney losing her title there. What's your thoughts on it before we get into it?
The honest truth is I don't know. I really don't know. But I do think I commend her for not pulling out of the fight. Yeah, I really commend her for not pulling out of the fight. If it is her time of the month, I know that can cause pains. Obviously, I feel like I don't know. Obviously, me and you both don't know, but yeah. And if that is the reason, which I'm not going to say isn't the reason, I don't know, then that is a really big shame.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can you time these things? I know sometimes it's unexpected, but and it's something that I've never thought of when it comes to women's boxing.
Yeah, and it's something we're going to have to probably get used to. I don't know. Obviously, from what Rachel Ball said earlier, for her it's different. That's why I used her as an example, because we're obviously, me and you ain't females. It's difficult for us to say. She says for her it ain't difficult at that time, but everyone's different. Molly McCann's on now. Maybe she can explain. She's a UFC fighter, so she probably has to go through situations like this. So, look, any way to lose your title, you don't want to lose it on the scales, that's for sure. But the only way Courtney can respond was to give this opponent, this lady who's trained her ass off, has made weight, an opportunity to win her title because she deserves it. But also, Courtney needs to win to fight for the vacant title afterwards. So, yeah, it's. I knew she wasn't going to lose the weight afterwards because I saw her have some of her drink after she missed weight, and I thought, well, that's not the way you're going to go if you want to lose weight. Is rehydrate straight away.
2.5 pounds in that time, really.
Yeah, crazy. It's it's difficult. It's difficult, as we say. We don't know how the female body works like that, but I'm sure she's devastated. She was a world champion, and as she said, she can now become a 2-weight world champion. I definitely believe that she will fight Rachel Ball next. I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't even be surprised if she fights Emily Bridges.
Rachel Ball's ready. Providing Rachel Ball's ready.
Yeah, provided she's ready. If not, I wouldn't mind seeing the Emily Bridges rematch. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they do that. We know the gold for the women's division ain't high or stacked, and I think that'd be a good fight to make, Joe. I don't know your thoughts on that. It was a good fight when it happened.
It'll be certainly an entertaining fight, but I think was it? I can't remember who was it. Gangaloff was it? At Leeds, where it was a really close fight. Some people say it was a robbery. That's slightly worrying. That so maybe she'll want another fight, but we just see the tail of the tape here. Courtney 28, Jamie Mitchell 30. Jamie Mitchell undefeated 6-0 compared to Shannon Courtney 7-1. 5'4", Shannon Courtney, compared to 5'2", Jamie Mitchell. And Jamie Mitchell's been the pro the longer. And Shannon Courtney, 2019, she made her debut. But so we know how far she's been moved. I think she made her debut on I think it was Charlie Edwards' first title defence against Moreno at the Copper Box in March of 2019. Then moved really fast since then, and then obviously lost against Rachel Ball, had one comeback fight, and then stepped straight into the vacant title fight between herself and Ebony Bridges on the undercard of, what was it? It was Conor Benn versus Samuel Vargas in, I think, early April of this year. So it was meant to be her first title defence. It didn't happen, but at least we still get to see her tonight.
Yeah, in her mindset, she should still see it as a title defence because, as we said, she's going to get the vacant shot next. So in her mind, if she wants to be a champion mentality, she's a champion still tonight. She beats this opponent, and then she's defending her title again in the next fight. Although she will retain it, she will reclaim it, but that's the mindset she needs to go in. She needs to go in as a champion and that championship mentality. So, look, this opponent that she had on the backstories, I think she was homeless a couple of years ago. That's what I was reading the other day. She's got that's why she's got Miracle as her nickname. So, yeah, there's a really good backstory behind this opponent.
Same coach in the corner there. See as the second as Ebony Bridges.
Yep.
Here we go. The baby-faced assassin. Shannon Courtney making her way to the ring.
Oh, what? So this opponent's got the same coach as Ebony Bridges?
Not the main cornerman, but the second. I just see. I forget his name. Is the same as Ebony. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they're gonna. So look, looks like she's got a knee injury here, Shannon Courtney. So is this really the reason that she didn't make weight?
I don't know.
I don't want to throw anything out there. I'm just saying it does look a bit weird that she's got a bad knee here, and maybe that would have been difficult for the last week or two to get the weight off, like doing skipping, jogging, and that's why she didn't look. She doesn't look too comfortable coming down there. I looked at her knee there, and her knee didn't look very good. It was like, yeah.
It's just so important for her to get the win as well tonight, because I'm not sure. You know, it's worrying what her mentality is mentally. Like, you know, how is she going to go into this fight? Is her head going to be in the right place?
Mate, I'm really concerned about that knee brace. It's not a small knee brace; it's a big knee brace. She didn't really look when she got in the ring. She only done a little jog. Like, she's not fair play. She's cut. I know fighters get injuries in that, but you don't normally see a knee brace or something like that. So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, hopefully she gets the win. She's a fellow Brit, but I wouldn't like her to have fought if this is going to dampen her performance, her knee. So we'll see how she goes. We'll see how the first round goes, Joe. Obviously, it might be fine. It might just be there for a bit of protection, and she might be okay. But it's not a great sign.
We've got Steve Gray in the ring tonight. A referee, Steve Gray.
Don't get me started, Joe.
I know he ain't your favourite. I know he ain't your favourite. Just judged there though for the Kieran Conway fight, and it was no disgrace of a scorecard. Yeah,
no, definitely. And you know, with Steve Gray, if the towel comes in, people, it doesn't mean the fight's off. So don't worry. If the towel comes in, the fight may continue.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. 10 rounds of boxing.
Is that Coach Carlos Takam's coach, isn't it?
I'm not too sure, Jay. But do you see the one in the glasses?
Yeah.
Guy. That's Evelyn's trainer. I'm not too sure. From Las Vegas.
I think that is Carlos Takam's coach, you know.
Okay.
Let us know in the comments if you know the comments. Prince Teddy, you're in there. You know quite a bit of that. Let us know. Haydar, if you're about. So yeah, please get the comments, get involved. We'll get involved with you. Hit that notification bell. Please subscribe. Pep Talk Boys. We do appreciate it. And yeah, we're here all night. Have a little break later, and then back on it for Fury Wilder 3. But yeah, let us know what you think about Shannon Courtney with her knee brace tonight. What you thinking about that? Is that the reason she hasn't made weight, or was it down to her being on her monthlies and that? Will this affect her performance? Losing the world title, it's a big shame. But look, hopefully she gets the win. She's got the 1 loss, 3 knockouts, 7 wins. And yeah, Joe, what are you going for this fight? What are you feeling out? Seeing the knee brace, seeing everything that's gone on. Who are you going to go for in this fight?
I think it'd be a great win for Courtney if she manages to come through this with everything that's gone on.
Yeah.
We know how emotional she gets. She's a very emotional girl. I hope she gets through it, though. I really do. But
Yeah,
Jamie
me
Mitchell
too.
looks like she means business.
She's hungry, man. Hungry fighter. As I said, she was homeless. She said, "I'm taking this world title." Do you know what I mean? I'm coming for this world. Imagine for being homeless to a world champion. That's an unbelievable story.
Yeah, no, and Courtney, from being how big she was, to obviously a world champion. That's a brilliant story in itself.
Oh yeah, definitely. And look, if she wins this, some big fights. Rachel Ball, you got in there. You got Emily Bridges. I don't know if they fight each other, but she come out fast.
Yeah, she has. Jamie Mitchell.
I love that
on the front.
I love them night trainers as well.
Center of the ring.
I love them night trainers.
Trying to enforce her dominance. Jamie Mitchell straight away. Coming in for the 1-2, just misses.
Oh,
good counter.
Oh, this is lively already.
Oh, Jamie Mitchell getting the better of Shannon Courtney. Shannon Courtney in the corner. Coming with a nice body shot. Nice counter from Shannon Courtney. Nice 1-2 from Jamie Mitchell.
Mitchell, this is what I'm talking about.
Shannon Courtney onto the ropes. Nice 1-2 from Jamie Mitchell. Nice straight right hand, but now triple jab pushes Courtney back into the ropes. Good start to the round. Lovely uppercut. Now a counter left hand by Shannon Courtney.
Mate, this is a tear up round 1, Joe. Tear up.
Oh, good body shot from Jamie Mitchell.
People get in the comments. This is a great round. Great round 1.
Jamie Mitchell applying the pressure once again. On the BT card, we're about to go to the next fight, which I believe is Liam Davis. Oh, great leading jab, Jamie Mitchell. Very precise.
She looks good, that Mitchell. She's giving it some, but she's been caught with some shots, though.
Oh, 3 shots caught flush on the chin of Shannon Courtney, then come from an uppercut. Then she moves in and out of range. Really smart, lovely body shot. I
think Courtney's got an injury, mate. I think she's just staying on the ropes. She's not moving to get away from the ropes.
She's not been allowed to. I don't think that's anything to do with an injury. I just think that's Jamie Mitchell.
Well, that's very bad experience there, Joe, because Mitchell was giving her space where she could have easily have gone round to her right-hand side.
Yeah, but then she put that right hand in. She tried that, and she put a straight right hand in. So she was really doing her footwork, calling her off completely, really.
I will give that a Mitchell round. I'll say Mitchell won that. Courtney come back with some nice shots on there. But yeah, Mitchell boxed beautifully there on the front foot. Kept her in the corner on the ropes. And Mitchell won it up for me there, Joe.
Yes.
Darren Barker's talking about the leg brace though.
Yep.
Saying is she laying on the ropes because she can't move that well, but mobility-wise. So look, there's questions there. When you see stuff, you're going to get questions. It might not necessarily be true, or it might not lead to that. But when you see something like that, and you're not seeing her very mobile. But look, round 2, people, we'll see what goes on here. But Mitchell looks very good from the opening round.
There we go. Coming straight forward again, Jamie Mitchell. Nice shot landed from Shannon Courtney. Nice counter. Good uppercut from Mitchell. Echo Esmond just about to getting into the ring on the Queensbury card. Looking forward to seeing him after his great win against Chris Jenkins for the British welterweight title.
He's a great fighter.
There we go. British Commonwealth and a version of the IBF title on the line. Obviously, not the IBF, a lesser title. Oh, great counter 1-2, Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, some nice boxing here, Joe. It's a good fight.
Yeah, Courtney coming
Shannon
forward
Courtney.
a bit now.
Yeah.
There we go. Just try to pop up. She needs to come forward now. She needs to really apply some pressure. Let her know. Gain some respect from Mitchell. She needs to.
Yeah.
We've got Victor Lachlan as our referee in this fight here. It is on the BT card. We've got Danny Bull. He's 10-0-1, 25. And game opponent tonight in the welterweight division against Echo Esmond. I'm really looking forward to this one. But yeah, great fight shaping up here. Bit of a slightly quieter round, but I'm liking the work of Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, it's definitely quieted down this round, but the first round was electric. But I don't know. I'm probably going to give that one to Courtney, mate. To be honest, I just thought she pushed the action. She was the one on the front foot this round. Okay, Mitchell didn't really throw unless Courtney was throwing at her. So yeah, I'll go 1-1 at the moment, Joe. You go 2-0, Mitchell.
I'm not really going to score it from that, Jay, because I'm going to be watching both fights. So
that's cool.
So I'll let you do the Mitchell Courtney if that's all right. Do the scoring for that, and I'll go through both.
So yeah, I'll go for 1-1 that one. But yeah, let us know in the comments what you saying. The neutral corner boxing, Prince Teddy, everyone in the comments, everyone involved. Let us know how you're seeing it if you're watching it. If not, hope you're enjoying our watch along. But yeah, no, Joe's going to be covering the BT show as well. I'll be flicking over and looking at it as well. I've got it on my other tablet in front of me. So yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on both. I'm focusing more on the zone because that's what I'm looking forward to. But yeah, as Joe said, there's some great fights on BT. But yeah, here we go, round 3 kicking off.
Round 3.
It is a world title fight, but only Mitchell can win it tonight, people. Courtney lost her title on the scales.
Nice left hand from Shannon Courtney. Misses with a jab there. Good jab. I love that jab from Jamie Mitchell. It's so slick, so fast. Oh, and that's a fantastic right hand. Then coming out of range, avoiding the counter shot. But now on the BT side, Esmond versus Danny Bull. Danny Bull comes out really fast. But engaging jab straight away. Meeting in the centre of the ring. Round 1 of 12. Esmond in black and purple. Bull in black and blue in Birmingham tonight. She isn't very slick, Courtney, is she? Oh, that's a great 4-punch combination from Jamie Mitchell.
What did you say, Joe? Sorry?
I said she isn't very slick in her punches. She never really has been, Shannon Courtney, I don't think.
No, I think Courtney's the most dangerous when she's on against the ropes and she's counter punching. I feel like that's when she's at her strongest, like in the first round.
When she boxed Ebony Bridges, that's when she had the success.
Yeah, she's not. Yeah, she's more of a fighter that's not naturally talented, but she works hard. So I'll give her props for that. But big right hand by Courtney, but
Shannon Courtney.
But yeah, I do get what you mean in that. When she fought Rachel Ball, she really struggled that night, didn't she?
Yeah,
saw the difference in quality. I thought
it was a close fight, though. It was still close, I think.
Yeah, it was a close fight, but Rachel Ball's got very tall. She's got a long reach. It's very difficult to fight against her, so it is a hard opponent.
Oh, good counter from Echo Usman on the BT card.
Yeah, Usman, as you said, had a great result against Jenkins last time out. Hasn't really put a foot on as a professional yet, so he's fighting Danny Bull. It's an interesting fight.
Yeah, really looking forward to it. And Bull's come forward really well, and he's made a good start. Good shot from Echo Usman.
Usman's a clever fighter, though, isn't he?
Yeah,
he
comes in and
he
out
can
really
judge
well.
the fights.
Moves well.
Andy Fowler's in the building.
Left hand from Danny Bull.
The big cheese, Ted Cheeseman, get his hands wrapped. Obviously, we'll be talking about gloves and that later when we go to the Fury card. Obviously, you had all the drama yesterday. We'll be talking about the weigh-in, build up for this week. So please join us later on for the Fury wild card, for the watch along tonight. We really appreciate it. I'm sure everyone will be watching it. So, yeah, get involved. You ain't going to get a better commentary team than me and Joe. Just two normal geezers doing it for Pep Talk UK. Pep Talk boys, please hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. And yeah, round number 4's kicked off, and Mitchell has currently got Courtney in a headlock.
Yeah, and as that comes to an open round one, of Esmond versus Bull comes to an end, and Esmond really looking dominant at the end of that first round, although Bull was giving Esmond some problems with the jab. That's on the BT card.
Yeah, that's going to warm up to a nice fight, that one, of the BT card, people. So yeah, look at that one. And yeah, Mitchell's gone back to kind of like the first round in this fight in round 4. Come on fast, but yeah, Courtney's now coming out, now pushing her back. So yeah, it's a nice little fight. But Mitchell's better than what I thought.
Oh, that's a great uppercut. Going really quick. We're like nearly halfway through the fight already.
Yeah, 2-minute rounds though, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah, only 10-2s.
Oh, big right hand by Courtney.
Not well countered though from Jamie Mitchell.
She's a good operator. She's a good woman to have in this division. Like I say, we need depth in these women's divisions. Didn't know much about her beforehand, and I'll be happy to throw her in with an Emily Bridges or a Rachel Bull. You know it's going to be a good fight. So it's good to get to know these sort of fighters.
I think Bridges would probably struggle against Jamie Mitchell. Or have good putt shots coming in from Jamie Mitchell. Mitchell comes back now. Maybe taking a breather. And that's the end of round 4. Got to give that round to Mitchell, surely, Jay?
Yeah, that's Mitchell's round. I'm just thinking, like, Courtney, like, because of the inactivity, because I don't know what finances are like, we don't know. These boxers only get paid when they fight. Do you know what I mean? It's not like they get a regular wage. As she took this fight because she needs the money, because we know women's boxing ain't a lot of money. And
she's got a lot of sponsors, though.
Yeah, but you need to still fight for that to keep the sponsors going, Joe. They're not going to keep sponsoring you, Joe, if you're not going to be fighting and their name's not going to be out there. So I'm just thinking now, she looks like she's fatiguing a lot. The corner's breathing into her ear. They're shouting something like quietly there. So I don't know what he's saying. He's saying, like, I'll give you a couple more rounds. You've come out. You've shown the championship heart. You've got an injury. You still stepped in with this girl. Fight her for the vacant title after fully fit. I don't know, Joe. I don't know what goes on. Like we say, boxing's a hard sport. They only get paid when they fight.
Oh, wow.
But she's in there. Give it up.
Beautiful jab from Esmond. Sorry, Jay, on the BT card as the cut. Danny Bull. That's really lovely work. So strong. Oh, wow. Jamie comes straight out. Got Courtney on the rope. Coming in with some shots. She takes her time, though. She comes back. She isn't like, she doesn't just go full throttle. I really like calculated work from Jamie Mitchell here.
Yeah, she's given it. So I think she found fought at the end of the last round. I can feel Courtney getting a bit weaker, breathing heavy. Maybe it's time to step on the gas.
Definitely.
For her, it's a world title, Joe.
Yeah, no, it is a world title shot for her. And Danny Bull comes in from a 1-2 on the BT card. Or just misses with a big left hand on the inside. Courtney just misses with a jab. Well, she seems to be missing to the punch. Good question from Prince Teddy. Why do so many Brits hate Shannon? I'll let you answer that one, Joe.
Yeah, I don't hate her. I like her. I think she's I think what it is that I think she might talk too much. I think sometimes sometimes you don't need to let everyone know what's going on, because sometimes it comes out as excuses when it might necessarily be the truth. What she's saying may be true, but if she just says that I found weight, it was something doing something like whatever. On this example, you say okay, fair enough. But in other times, like, I think she's come across as a bit moany and a bit, I don't know. I can see why people do dislike her. I'm a fan, so for me, I like Shannon Courtney. I think she's great. I think she looks great. I think she looks the part. I think she's a world champion, so you always got to promote that. And she has some really good sponsors. Do you know what I mean? So she looks great. That's what I'm saying. Her outfits always look good. She reminds me of like the Josh Kelly of the females. He always looks $1 million in his ring gear and that. But Prince Teddy, I do get what you're saying. I do understand. I've seen people have said comments about her. I think maybe she's too open. She's very emotional, like Joe said. And when you're emotional, like I say, you say quite a lot of stuff, and people could say it's excuses when it couldn't necessarily be the truth. So sometimes it's better to be reserved. But look, I like her. I want to see her in some big fights. And look, as we always say, women's division ain't that stacked, and we don't want to be beating these fighters down. But yeah, Prince Teddy, that's a great comment, and it's always good to debate stuff like that. Because if you don't necessarily agree with opinion, as we always say, Joe, we're very open to see why other people have that sort of opinion on other situations. We're not just going to say that's right or that's wrong. We're open to everyone's suggestion. It's a fan channel, so when we do these watch-alongs, please get your comments in. Is that Gamiro Gaming? Yo, happy to see you. Get in the comments, hit that subscribe button and that notification bell. But yeah, round 6 on this fight. Joe, my BT's going funny again on my one, so if you can let me know what's going on in that bullfight, that'd be great. I'll try and get it back up now. I've got the zone that's going all right.
Yeah, no, Esserman's looking really strong, but when they come inside, it's back and forth action, kind of nip and tuck. Danny Ball's landing some nice hooks, but by and large, Esmond doing really well, coming in for some really nice body shots, using his jab, then comes back with a nice right hook. That's happening quite often. I was just watching that while you was talking about Shannon Courtney. But Danny Ball's strong. He's strong.
He is.
Just coming forward, slips a few punches there. But, yeah, Echo Usman, I'm really looking forward to seeing his career progress. But then we go over to round 6 of Courtney versus Mitchell, and it's kind of slowed down a little bit in round 6. Lovely 1-2 coming in from Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't be surprised if Courtney gets stopped in this, Joe.
The thing that's worrying for me is now it's more Shannon Courtney's fight, but Mitchell's still winning at Shannon Courtney's fight, which is more concerning. And that's the end of round 6.
If you're Shannon Courtney, sorry, Joe. If you're Shannon Courtney, would you say I've got an injury, I've missed weight, I'm not 100%? I reckon I could definitely do her in the rematch if I'm fully fit. Do you reckon that would be her mentality? You know, she beats herself up a bit, Courtney. That's one of her weaknesses. She needs to, like I said to you, she had to come into this fight with a championship mentality. This is my title still. Even though I don't have it, if I win this fight, I'm fighting for it in the next fight, which is the same as defending your title. It's still a world title fight. So that's the only concern for me with Shannon Courtney. What's your thoughts? Because you said you think that she struggles mentally sometimes.
Yeah, I think that it's going to be tough for her to take this one. But you don't know, because in her head, she knows, obviously, it's her time in a month. She might have a knee injury. Maybe she sees that as, okay, I weren't 100%. I'll come back. With the Rachel Ball fight, it was kind of like she didn't have anything to fall back on. So maybe she's more mentally stronger for this one if this does being a Courtney loss. And look, Tony Bellew's got it 59-55. That is 5 rounds.
Same as I've got it.
For,
exactly same as I got it.
Yeah.
He only gave Courtney the second round.
Yeah, I haven't been judging strictly, but by gist, I think I gave Courtney the second round, and the rest of by large.
Well, I hope you're not watching Strictly, Joe. I hope you're watching the boxing. You're not watching Strictly Come Dancing, because I would tell you to turn that straight off. Although, to be honest, I do watch it. I'm not going to criticise, but not over the boxing. I'll watch that tomorrow.
No, I don't watch it at
when
all.
the kids
I don't
are
watch it at all. I do not watch it at all, that one. Oh, Danny Ball coming forward over on the BT show. Coming forward well.
He's definitely got some balls. No pun intended, but Danny Ball has got some balls. He's definitely got the cojones.
Oh, that is a sharp jab.
Rena Young in the comments, big up yourself, Rena Young, supporter of the channel. So keep watching. Hope you're enjoying the show tonight. Please get in the comments, people. Let us know what you're thinking. It's about 40 seconds left of round 7. Courtney Mitchell. Only give Courtney 1 round so far. Joe's going to be keeping us in tune with the show on the BT. Ball versus Usman. See how that goes. He's going to be calling that. I'll let you know with the Courtney fight as well. But it looks like Mitchell's running home. It looks like the former homeless woman is going to become a world champion. And that is an absolutely fairy tale story that I like to see, Joe. That's the stories I like, characters in this game.
Do you think there'll be a rematch clause?
Yeah. Well, Courtney said she'd definitely be fighting for the vacant title. She didn't say she'd be fighting for this one. I don't know how the rules work. People will say, would she deserve the rematch? She lost it. To lose it on the scales is one of the worst ways to lose your title. I think that's
100%.
It's difficult, isn't it? Especially emotionally, mentally. I don't know how it works out. Will she get an immediate rematch? But look, this Mitchell's a good fighter, as I said earlier, and it'd be definitely interesting to see her in some other fights. But yeah, how's the bull fight going, Joe? Let us know.
Oh, Esmond's working really well at the minute. He's coming in and out of range, hitting and not getting hit himself. He's now got Bull on the ropes. Bull just lands an uppercut as Esmond comes in. Victor Lachlan, the referee, splits them up. And Bull lands a nice little uppercut. It seems to me Esmond's doing very well, but every time he throws his right hand, he kind of goes forward and it leaves a counter open for Bull to come in with, which he does find quite often. But by large, Esmond's doing well. Nice 1-2 coming in from Danny Bull. And now going into round 8 of the Courtney versus Mitchell fight. Swing and missing from Esmond. Counting by Bull.
Bless me. Courtney's come out strong for this round. She's run across the ring pretty much. And I think she's realised that maybe I need to try and get a knockout here. Although we know she needs a knockout from the scorecards. Obviously, Tony Baoyu's got it. Same as us. I've scored it the same. But big right hand there by Mitchell.
Big right hand. Now Courtney's on the ropes.
So yeah, no, it's an interesting fight. It's
How's Steve Gray getting on, in your opinion, Jay? How's
not had much.
Steve Gray doing?
Yeah, he's not had much to do, Joe. So look, I'll give Steve Gray a bit of credit. Courtney's coming strong.
That is. Oh wow, that's brilliant from Courtney there. She was on the ropes, getting beat herself, and then she just strides forward there. That is lion heart. But then, big uppercut from Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, she's definitely got a lot of courage, Shannon Courtney. She loves to tear up. She's always in these entertaining fights. Mitchell, I think Mitchell, you can tell she looks like a fighter who knows she's about to. Big right hand by Courtney.
Gosh,
I feel like
this is
she took that bang on the chin, and it looks like Mitchell. She's kind of look like she knows she's winning on points, trying to coast, but she's taking some big shots here.
Oh yes. Watching the England versus Andorra match as well as boxing. England 2 up at half time. Brilliant. So hopefully it's a great night for British boxing.
Yeah, 100%.
Sorry. That's.
Although I will be honest, them qualifiers, I've stopped watching them qualifiers for years. Them England ones, they're so predictable, innit? Our qualifying groups are so easy, it's not even competitive.
We've had some really good groups, so I think we've had some really easy groups. I don't even think some of them, because back in the day there were some hard groups, but I don't know why. We've just had some easy groups over the past probably 4 cycles.
But well done to the lads, though. 2-0 up, though. But yeah, I'd give that a Courtney round there. She absolutely put the pressure on there. And yeah, it looked like Mitchell was coasting a little bit. How's it going on BT, Joe? How's the bullfight going?
I'll be honest, I was mainly watching the Shannon Courtney fight because it was so exciting, that one. But we're in round 5 of 12. And this is really competitive round, this one. They're coming in. It's really exciting. So Echo has been kind of making him miss a bit more now. But Danny Bull's constantly aggressive. And he's trying to use his jab. He's being really smart. That's really good work from Danny Bull. He's being really smart. He knows probably classier Usman, but he's just coming forward without jab, putting it out, pumping it out, doing really well. Do you know what I mean? Like, and then he's being smart, and he knows how to fight this type of fight. But Jamie Mitchell got Shannon Courtney on the ropes. Big shots coming in. Tony Belly's got 78, 74. Gave that last round to Courtney, rightly so, in my opinion.
Mate, it's a good fight. At times, this fight has been an absolute slugfest. Like in a phone box, they're just throwing, not really, not much technique, but at times Mitchell's looked good.
Oh, Esmond judging distance really well over on the Frank Warren show. Comes over the top with a great right hand, Esmond. Just misses there. Great 3-punch combination from Echo Esmond in the centre of the ring. Comes forward with a nice jab. Big right hand, then a nice uppercut. That's the end of round 5 in the Esmond fight. And we're partway through round 9 of the Shannon Courtney versus Jamie Mitchell. Good 1-2 landing from Mitchell.
Yeah, it's too little too late here for Shannon Courtney. She definitely should have been doing this from the earlier rounds and Well, do the women, do they go 10-ounce gloves as well, do they?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, if anyone in the comments knows, let us know. Do the women go 10-ounce gloves as well? So be interesting to see if they do. But yeah, it's going to go to the last round here, Joe. I think Courtney definitely needs a knockout if she's going to win this fight.
Carl Frampton's got it 4 rounds to Usman with 1 draw round in there as well. So 1-10 round. So he hasn't gave any round clearly to Danny Bull yet, which from what I've seen, I could probably agree with myself. But Esmond doing really well.
That's brilliant, Joe. Molly McCann here said she had Shannon Courtney winning the fight, but she just said she probably thinks that was her being a bit too favourable and not really giving much credit to the opponent. And now she goes, she probably now sees it as the other way. So I was a bit shocked then. I thought no, but she said like she probably was being a bit biased. But yeah,
there we go.
Final round.
What's been a really entertaining fight at times between Shannon Courtney and Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, definitely, Joe. Definitely, it's been a good fight. And another new addition to the women's division, Jamie Mitchell. As I said, the story's fantastic. Hopefully, the judges score it in her favour the correct way. If they do, we've seen some really dodgy scorecards over the years. So you never know. You never know in this game. You never know.
Come forward, Jamie Mitchell. That's
Jamie
a great left hook.
She's taking this title. They say you got to take the title from a champion, and she's coming into this last round, taking it.
Esmond versus Bull fight's over. I missed the finish of it. Esmond's won by stoppage. I don't know whether it was a knockout. Danny Bull's up on his feet. Maybe the corner pulled him out. I'll see the replay there for you. I was just looking at the Mitchell Courtney. That's a great shot from Jamie Mitchell, countered well by Courtney. Just waiting for the replay of Esmond defeating Danny Bull. Here we go. Here's the replay. Great counter left. Then big 1-2. then pushes him forward, got him in the ropes. Oh, unleashes a barrage of punches and goes down. Danny Bull goes down. Oh, wow. Big right hook. Then pushes him into the corner and unloads on him. Unloads on Danny Bull. And yet, blood coming from the mouth of Danny Bull. And then he doesn't make it up. That was heavy with Mecca Esmond. Wow, yeah.
It's all over here as well. I think
It's all
Mitchell's
over.
won the world title. I think she's definitely. Courtney feels like she's won it. I think she's just doing that for a bit of show.
How did you give that last round, Jay?
Mitchell won that last round, 100%. 100% Mitchell won that last round. She's won it by far for me. I think she's won it easy.
So you got 8-2?
Yeah.
8-2. So what's that? So you got 98-92 then?
Yeah.
Getting the official decision on the BT card.
I think Darren Barker's pretty much saying that Courtney knows she lost the fight.
Yeah, we'll go to the official decision of the BT card before we go to the official decision of the zone.
Neutral corner boxing, you said 10 ounce or 12 ounce. What is it? Is it 10 ounce or 12 ounce for the women? Is it 12 ounce?
130. (1 1:13) in round 6. British, Commonwealth, and IBF European Echo Esserman. Yeah, really good fight. That really entertaining while it lasted.
Yeah, good. It's good to get a stoppage. Danny Bull give it his all. I saw the first 2 rounds, but as we said, the British champion looking good. He is the British champion, isn't he? That was for the British title.
Yes. Yep, and Commonwealth and IBF European.
Yeah, so there's some good titles. There's one. Is that 147?
Yep, that's welterweight division, mate. Yep.
So it looks like it's an intriguing one. You got Conor Benn, people like that in there.
David
Avanesian.
And he's just signed with Frank
see him
Warren.
going?
He's just
Maybe that's going to be the fight next.
Maybe Echo Esserman versus David Avanesian. He wants maybe try and get Esserman a shot at the European title.
Yeah, I think that could be it. Right, Haydar, is the women's boxing 12 ounce gloves or 10 ounce gloves?
They're probably both. Probably both.
Both. Okay.
Probably. That's
okay.
What from that?
Okay. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, looks the world titles there, so I think she's won it. They've got the belt in the ring, so
we'll see.
I think Shannon Courtney feels like she's won.
Here we go. We'll get the official decision. After 10 rounds of boxing, we got $95-95 even. 97-93. 96-94. By majority decision. Jamie Mitchell.
See, Shannon Courtney doesn't even think she lost. She looks. Look how shocked she looks.
Shannon Courtney looks completely, utterly shocked.
I thought the judges done her a favour, give her a drawn round, and then the other rounds were close.
97-93, I can agree with. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Yeah. Wow. Surely her corner would have said, "You've lost that." Do you know what I mean? Why is she that shocked?
It's a very inexperienced corner there, Joe. I know that. I don't really know any of them in the corner.
Well,
maybe they need experience on it.
So, yeah, because they are under Adam Booth's training team, and obviously
but maybe they need
alongside Adam Booth for so long.
Yeah, but the tactics were wrong there, Joe. If they believe that she was winning that fight, then that's wrong. Shannon
Oh,
Courtney still looks
100%.
baffled in the corner. She still looks shocked. But I feel like the judges done her a favour. They give her a drawn fight, which it definitely wasn't a draw fight. It wasn't an even fight. And then even in the other two, I think it was 97. Was it 97, 94?
97, 93, and I can't remember the last one. But
bless me.
the thing is,
no.
we got a new world champion. The belt isn't vacant. The WBA bantamweight title in the female division is Jamie Mitchell. Eddie Earn will probably be trying to sign her up because, be a great addition to the roster there, to the division.
No, 100%, Joe. It'd be good. Are they going to get any interviews there? I would like to see what Shannon Courtney's got to say afterwards.
I doubt. I very much doubt she will want to give an interview. Shannon
or
Courtney.
Eddie Hearn, or Eddie Hearn give an interview. It would be interesting to see whether they would. But people get in the comments. Shannon Courtney generally thought she won that fight, as you saw her reaction at the end.
Yeah,
she was very, very shocked. She thought she won. I didn't think she performed well at all. I'll give her 2 rounds in the whole fight. Tony Bell, you give her 2 rounds. It was Jamie Mitchell performed very well. And this is what I don't like. I'm all about fairness. And Jamie Mitchell worked her ass off. And I'm glad that she got the result. I said, didn't I? Nothing's guaranteed in this sport. I wouldn't be surprised if Shannon Courtney got the win. We've seen worse decisions. And it nearly went that way. When I saw the first scorecard as a draw, I thought, here we go, this is going to be a draw, this fight, and they're going to fight again for the vacant title. But, definitely.
Good performance from Jamie Mitchell, though. Really good performance. I'm really impressed by her. Really, really impressed by her.
Oh, yeah. Jamie Mitchell hadn't done anything wrong. She had a great game plan, performed very well. As I say, she won 8 rounds for me. How can you argue with that, Joe, really? She's a new world champion. Fair play to her. As I said, she was homeless. What a story that is. Wow. So, the new world champion, people. So, yeah, let us know in the comments what you're thinking. We will be back later for the Fury Wilder 3. So, people, please.
5 to midnight.
Yes, 5 to midnight. We will be going for that one. I don't know what time the undercard starts. I don't have a Scooby-Doo when that starts.
Midnight, the show starts. Midnight, the show starts.
Okay. I don't know what time Fury's due out. I don't know what it is in Vegas. It's going to be about 4 o'clock or something, is it?
Probably be a bit later than that. I'd probably say probably around 5:30, I'd say. 5:30.
Yeah.
Depending on how the other fights go, because they are heavyweight fights. So they might not be going long. We got Anderson. We got Ajagba versus Frank Sanchez fight. I know we're both looking forward to.
Yeah.
Helenius Kanaki, the rematch.
Yeah. It's a great card. It's a good card. I haven't felt like the other Fury Wilder undercards have been that great. The odd good fight on there. But I think that every fight on this card tonight is pretty good. As you say, Jared Anderson, Sanchez, Ajagba, that's a great fight. That's going to be that's my pickup for you. Helenius, that's going to be a good rematch. That's going to be a great one.
The undercard, that is. I think that'll be the best fight. The most intriguing fight, 100% Sanchez versus Ajagba. But I think style-wise, we're in for a treat with Karanaki Helenius.
Yeah, Karanaki's definitely a great. Oh, they are talking, Joe.
Courtney, you're talking. Here we go. Jem Mitchell. Here we go. I like her. I really do like Jamie Mitchell. I liked her in the Unknown Nonsense. I think she's a good character.
Eddie
Eddie
Hearns, all the
Burns.
Americans. All the Americans call him that, don't they? Eddie Hearns.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's funny. What's Shannon saying?
She thought she won the fight. She landed heavier shots. She said those shots weren't landing. They hit her on the arms. Well, that's scoring shots in it if it hits you in the arm.
No, they've got the rematch. Didn't land any shots, but look at her face. That's a great answer. From
Well, it's true, though, isn't it?
Mm. Fair enough. No excuses. I think, she's developed a lot as a person, because if that had been last year, she wouldn't have wanted an interview. She would have. She's gained a lot of my respect for that, Shannon Courtney, that interview.
Yeah, she has, but she definitely didn't win that fight.
No, she didn't. But I'm just saying, like, a lot of fighters do that. That don't really bother me. It's just the fact that she's willing to give that interview. She's saying I'll be back, and she isn't as emotional, which I like from Shannon Courtney.
Yeah.
And she says, trust me when she says that belt won't be around her waist for long. So we'll hopefully get that rematch maybe end of the year, start of next year. And yeah, it'll be a big night. It will be a big night. I think maybe an 0-2 night, or maybe they want to try and get it on as early as the Manchester card at Parker Zora. I highly doubt it, but
I reckon early next year.
Fight. Yeah, early next year, January, February.
You get Conor Ben giving Mitchell credit and that, saying it. So she definitely won it, Mitchell. There's no arguments about it, is there? So.
And next up, it is the pro debut of Team GB Olympian and highly touted amateur prospect coming out of Team GB for a very long time, Peter McGrail. I'm really looking forward to it. What are you expecting, Jay?
Yeah, definitely big bill for his first fight. We saw him in the Olympics only in the summer, so he's not waited that long. He's jumping straight in there. Yeah, look, he can't ask for much more. He's going to get a great reception. Sure, he's a good ticket seller.
Liverpool boy.
Yep. So I'm sure he'll be a bit nervous, as that's natural. But I'm sure he'll thrive, and I'm sure he'll get the victory tonight, Joe.
Yeah, you see Liam Smith there being wrapped up. Oh, such a great fight. Really good fight against Anthony Fowler. All that things about calling each other bluff. I love it. Love it all. I think it's a 50-50 fight. I genuinely do. I can see both fighters winning it.
Yeah, look, I can just see it going two ways. I can see the young, hungry Fowler stopping Smith, or I can see Smith, the veteran, grounding out of a solid victory, either points or a late stoppage or Fowler. So, look, like you say, I can see an argument for both fighters. It's a 50-50 fight. Look, it's a battle of will. Look, you're in your own town. You got your own supporters there. You don't want to lose that fight, do you, Joe? Come on, you do not want to lose that fight.
You do not want to lose that fight. And obviously, Liam Smith says he's never lost a domestic fight before. He's never lost to a British fighter, which is obviously a very, very big thing. I think his only losses so far are Canelo, Munguia, and Kurbanov, which is highly debated, that loss against Kurbanov. And then when you look at Jaime Munguia and Saul Canelo Alvarez, they are two tremendous fighters. So it'd be a big mental loss as well as physical loss if he loses tonight.
I think if Smith loses tonight, that'll be him done. I think Smith will be saying to himself, look, if I can't beat Anthony Fowler, who else am I going to beat? He's going to be realistic about it. Comes from the Smith brothers. They're all fighting family. All realistic. Yeah. Stephen Smith, I think he's retired now. Paul Smith called it a day. They know when to call it a day. They know when to be smart about it. And I think if Beefy loses, he's got to. Where's he going to go to? If he wins,
I don't think they've ever lost against a fellow Scouser. Like
so
any of the brothers, which would be massive.
So basically, the Smith brothers rule Liverpool.
Pretty much.
So yeah, no.
Little promo from Pete McGrail.
And also, he was a great amateur as well, Liam Smith. He was a good amateur.
Because it's interesting, because I don't actually think Matchroom have signed Pete McGrail, which is interesting. I just think he's just... Because it never got announced that he was signing with them, I don't think. I think it just got announced that he would make his debut on the card.
Yeah, he might be a free agent in that.
Or maybe he just wanted to get that one out, because where he lost, I think, on the second or third day of the Olympics as a whole, unlike other Olympic games, you could stay out there and support the team. As soon as you lost, you flew home.
Yeah.
So you couldn't stay out there and support the team. So by the time it was like Luke McCormack, Lauren Price, Gilal Yafai, then there was hardly any of the team left to support him. So he was left back at home watching the game. So I just think he wanted to, look, I need to get my pro license quickly, which he managed to do. It's relatively easy to get your pro license if you're an Olympian. And he was like, right, I need to get out, make my pro debut as soon as possible and get that head start on the fellow Olympians because of his mishap in losing in the preliminary stages. So, yeah, but I'm excited for it. I really like Pete McGrail. I follow the amateur game, and he's always been an exciting fighter. In the super bantamweight division, he could really make waves quick. Coming out to dance in the moonlight, a bit top loader.
Yeah, the crowd's going crazy.
Evertonian fan, I'm assuming. Coming out in blue.
Haydar says he ain't signed with Matchroom, so you are correct there, Joe. But the crowd's buzzing there. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break before this starts, Joe. I will be back with you. And in the comments, is there any more comments before I go? No, not really. Oh, really young. Looking forward to seeing Fury Wilder fight tonight. Yeah, people, get your comments in, and I will be back in a sec before this starts.
Yeah, Jay just quickly gone for a break. He'll be back in a couple of minutes. And heading on over to the Frank Warren card, I think it is Flores versus Leon Davis up next. Another solid fight. Two solid fight nights tonight. So we had to do a double watch along. But yeah, the fight that everyone's really looking forward to is Smith versus Fowler over on the DAZN show. But really, that is all a little warm-up to tonight's main event, the heavyweight trilogy. It's Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder for the WBC and Ring Magazine heavyweight titles. Davies just making his way to the ring on the BT card. And David Diamante just announcing Pete McGrail as he makes his pro debut tonight in Liverpool in his hometown. We've also had earlier on where Echo Esserman got a round 6 stoppage over Danny Ball. Amar Akbar got a 4-point victory. That's been on the BT show. Earlier on in the night, we've had Robbie Davis Jr. get back out with a stoppage win. We've had Solomon Dakers with a great points victory over Kamil Sokolowski. Willis beat Ryland Shelton. That was a bit of an upset, wasn't it? And we've had Blaine Highland also get a points victory. And then it went over to the main show on the zone. And we had Kieran Conway get a really close points decision over JJ Metcalf. I had it to Metcalf, but right there. And then it was Shannon Courtney getting beat by Jamie Mitchell. Jamie Mitchell now the new WBA champion of that division. And Shannon Courtney wants a rematch straight away. She come out with a knee brace, and obviously we know her personal problems. Well, not personal problems. Putting it simple, it was her time of the month, so she missed weight. That was a first for me. I've never seen that. And that brings us now to Liam Davis versus Flores and Peter McGrail making his pro debut. Two really exciting fights that I'm really looking forward to. And the crowd are going mental for Peter McGrail. That's absolutely brilliant. David Diamante calling both fighters to the centre of the ring. Dixon Flores, 17-7 and 3 with 2 no contests. He's 27. And yeah, he certainly looks game. South American fighter fighting Liam Davis. Neutral Corner says that Haydar says Davis versus McCann would be a banger for the English and WBC International Bantamweight title. That would be brilliant. Liam Davis, 10-0, 25 years of age. Errol Johnson in the corner. And then on the DAZN show, we got Mike Costello in commentary against Harrison here. Harrison looked taller than Pete McGrail, but also looking forward to Pete McGrail. I think it'll be a showcase. Haydar says McGraw the next Dennis McCann. Oh, that'd be a super fight potentially in years to come if they carry on progressing. Obviously, it's hard to tell. It's only the debut, and he debuts in the 6th rounder. That's good signs. And that Pete McGraw light on his feet, adjusting to the style here. Eight and 2, Harrison. Harrison's been in some hard fights, got some really good, got some wins under his belt, and it's a really tough fight for his first fight. And I think we've got Jay coming back in now. Jay?
You right there, Joe? Yeah, I had to grab some Vicks for my nose, mate. My nose was getting a bit blocked in it, so I had to dig someone out. But
got Liam Davis versus Flores on, which is going to be a really good fight. Liam Davis looking really sharp. And we've also got McGraw versus Harrison.
Yeah, I've got the McGraw fight on. I don't know if you know how the first minute or so went. He looks like he's on the front foot here.
Up Harrison and then just putting in some combinations on the ropes. Really good work from Pete McGraw. No,
beautiful stuff here. He looks like a nice. You can see some fighters that they probably suit the pro game a lot better, and you see McGraw here. He's very confident. Southpaw by the looks of it as well. So yeah, it looks good. I don't know much about Harrison. I don't know if you were saying it about Harrison, his record or whatnot.
Yeah, 8 and 2. We fought some really good fighters though. Davis is doing really well against Flores here, pushing him on the ropes. Got back to the centre of the ring. Got Mike Costello in commentary now for the DAZN.
Lovely stuff.
Thoughts on Boxer Sky link up show. We'll speak about that in a bit, Haydar. We'll just go through the fights in a minute. That's a fantastic left hand landing there. The southpaw Pete McGraw.
Yeah, he looks good. McGraw, the next Dennis McCann. I do like Dennis McCann. He's a very entertaining fighter. Lots of Harry Bow, doesn't he, after a fight?
Here we go. That's the end of the first round. That's the end of Peter McGraw's first round as a professional. And it went really well. Pushing him on the ropes, getting in some combinations, put them straight left hands out. looks really good. And then on the BT side of things, Liam Davis is looking really sharp against Flores, but Flores comes forward as a South American does.
Yeah, so Haydar says McGrail calls himself the Scouse Loma. So McGrail is known as the Scouse Loma in Liverpool. So that's good. And yeah, Boxer and Sky link up. Quickly go over that after 10 seconds. It's good for boxing. It's good for us as fans to get some good quality boxing out there. So yeah, look, the more boxing on more platforms, the more channels, the better for everyone. So yeah, it's a great addition, and I'm sure we'll be covering a lot of them cards coming up soon. There's some big cards coming up. There's a big one in Newcastle coming up soon. Savannah Marshall, Ritson.
Yep, next weekend.
So yeah, I think Chris Eubanks on that card as well now. So
yeah, Pugh Fury, I think.
Yeah, against Hammer. That's a good fight, isn't it? Christian Hammer.
Yeah, Christian Hammer.
Nice, but yeah, round number 2 here for Peter McGrail, the Scouse Lomachenko. So yeah, looking good, and it's good to see him. He's in a 6-rounder, not a 4-rounder for his first fight, Joe. And he's fighting a guy with. Did you say he's 8-2, 8 losses and 2 wins, or 2 wins,
or
8 wins and 2 losses?
8 wins, 2 losses. I think.
Mate, that's a great record for an opening fight.
He might be 2-8. I'll have a look. I will have a look because as he was coming out, I was watching the Davis fight.
But it's a good opponent for a debut anyway, Joe. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not someone that's been tanked by loads of people. And that Harrison landed a big bomb on McGrail. Didn't really do much, but look, if he gets caught with one of them, it can change a fight. In the pro game, you will find it out. But he does look good. But yeah,
he's 2-8, but he's fought the likes of Adam Azim, Isaac Lowe, James McGivern, and all these losses have come to undefeated fighters, apart from one, which was Frank Uguiga, who I don't actually know, and he was 14-2, so 14-1, so more of a seasoned professional.
If you're decent, you're going to beat him. So Peter McGrail wins this. You know, Peter McGrail's a good fighter. For a first fight, it's a tough fight. But James Young in the corner in the comments says England now 3-0 up. So well done, England, getting the result there tonight against Andorra, getting us to the World Cup qualification one step closer. So cheers for that.
And Harrison's 2 wins come to undefeated guys as well. Mohamed Bilal and Liam Gaynor, who was 5-0 and 4-0.
So yeah, he has caused an upset along the way in that. So he's going for it this round 2. Harrison, he's thrown a few shots back. He's probably thought, I've got to go for this now.
Great footwork from Pete McGrail, though.
Oh yeah, mate. Southpaws, they're like left-footed footballers. I always think they look better.
Great left-hand shot.
You see a left footer in football, and then they hit the ball sweeter. And I think left-handed boxers look better when they box. You saw Usyk against AJ. Billy Joe Saunders fights beautifully like that. So yeah, I do love the southpaw stance.
Tall and rangy guy, Harrison, as well. So really tough at start. Oh, good uppercut from Harrison. Yeah, it's caused McGrail to take a step back.
End of round 2. Prince Teddy says in the comments, Joe, Saka scored. That's all I care about. Yeah, Prince Teddy.
Yeah.
An Arsenal fan. Good for Saka. Good for his confidence. Good for England. I don't normally watch the qualifying games anymore, as me and Joe said earlier. I find them. Well, you know England going to win. So, and obviously when the boxing's on, boxing comes first. But yeah, keep us updated with the scores. We do appreciate that. But yeah, let us know in the comments what you're thinking of Pete McGrail's debut. What you're thinking of the Zone show tonight, the BT show. Also, Fury Wilder 3 later tonight. The big news so far: Shannon Courtney lost tonight. Missed the scales. Yeah. Conway beat Metcalf. Got the British title fight
great
next.
Shot from Liam Davis. Great shot from Liam Davis against Flores here. Really good fight. Pops out that jab. That's the end of round 2.
It's not BJ Flores, is it?
No, not BJ Flores.
Remember when he fought Tony Bellew back in the day? David Hayes, mate.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I think he trains Jake Paul now, if I'm correct.
I think he does.
Yeah.
pretty steady. The combination of footwork and feints from McGrail is a joy to watch. Completely agree. If he carries on like this up the ranks, then he's going to be one of my favourite fighters to watch.
I know he was an amateur, and if anyone in the comments can let me know, maybe Haydar or Prince Teddy or someone, if you know what his amateur record was. But look at the difference between McGrail and Campbell Hatton. I know Campbell Hatton is a lot
he didn't have
inexperienced.
much he didn't have. But this guy
But
was
what I'm saying
for years, Jay.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you can see the difference, can't you, in their levels at the moment? Like, it's easier to see. Like,
I don't think. I think Harrison's better than all of Campbell Hatton's opponents as well so far.
Oh, maybe not that last one. That one he fought last time, he was good. I thought he was slick.
He was decent.
His record ain't great.
Decent. He was decent and slick, but was that
he won every round for me in that
Campbell
fight?
Hatton? Was that
true?
Making him look good?
Yeah, no, that is true. Prince Teddy says thoughts on Tommy and Jake fighting. I just wish they'd signed the contract. This back and forth social media stuff's boring for me. Do you know what I mean? Oh, £1 million plus an air flight ticket. Just get fighting. That's what annoys me with Jake Paul. It's always a mockery to the sport. It's like he wants to be part of boxing, but I just find he mocks it all the time. Like, if you're going to contract someone, do it behind closed doors, put it in paper, write it down, get it signed, and get in the ring. Not this Instagram stuff. Change your name, get a tattoo. That's just childish shit. Like that's not fun for me. But
a great body shot from Pete McGrail.
If they fight, I'll probably watch it. But yeah, McGrail looking nice. Southpaw stance, hitting him some big left hands onto Harrison's face. It's a tall, rangy fighter, so that left hand can come over lovely for McGrail, Joe.
100%. Haydar says 41 and 14 McGrail record, but I think that's the box rec record, which isn't accurate for amateur boxing. I think he's had a lot more fights than that because on box rec, the amateur records aren't accurate. They're just the ones that have been recorded.
Oh, okay.
Because they've only just started really building up an amateur resume on box rec.
So it's probably just tournament fights that they're being recorded at the moment.
Yeah. But big tournament fights, even some tournaments hasn't even been on there really in the years to come. Obviously, these ones, because he's such a young fighter, a lot of them have been documented, so it is likely. But yeah, I reckon there'll be a lot more fights that he's had which hasn't been documented, even just like the smaller shows and everything like that, the amateur fights.
Yeah, no, definitely. And thanks for letting us know in the comments anyway. We do appreciate that. Prince Teddy saying, apparently it's been agreed now. Is that today? Has it been agreed, the Jake Paul, Tommy Fury? Is there a date or anything? I don't know if that's been announced. Will that be announced tonight, the Fury fight? Let me know, Prince Teddy. Let me know where you're finding out this information so I can check it out, because that is something that I would like to look at. And Eddie saying Hatton to give the rematch. I think it was Martinez. Was the guy Martinez that I think he fought in his last fight, maybe?
Yeah.
Correct. I believe that he should do that. But I can't see Eddie putting him on smaller shows. When the question got put to Eddie about
big shot.
He's like, well, tough.
Oh, big shot.
He's been put on his book.
From Flores. Just really putting ball under pressure. Sorry, Jay.
No, that's fine, Jay.
That was really big shots, and Ball looked like he was come under a bit of fire there.
No, that's all right, Joe. But yeah, no, Joe's keeping us up to date on the BT show there. Davis versus Flores. Round number 4 has just kicked off now. McGrail versus Harrison. The GB Olympian making his debut today at the Echo Arena. Marks and Spencer's now it's called, isn't it, Joe? Marks and Spencer's Arena or something?
The M&S Arena.
M&S Arena.
M&S Bank Arena, I think it's actually called. Marks and Spencer's Bank Arena.
We'll call it the Echo Arena.
Oh, definitely. Great body shots coming in from Pete McGrail. In and out of range. Beautiful to watch.
Yeah, for a debut, he looks nice. 6 rounds as well. Very, very smart to do that. I know a lot of fighters like a couple of 4-rounders and 6-rounders and 8-rounders. He obviously thinks that he's at a level where, obviously, 6-rounders, he probably wants to be going for a probably British title by his 10th fight.
Oh, definitely.
Obviously,
especially in the super division where the depth isn't as big, where there ain't much depth, you've got to be moving quick.
100%. Yeah, definitely, Joe. Definitely. And Prince Teddy
Great.
says no date,
Great left hand.
but both fighters have definitely said the fight's happening. So yeah, we'll wait for that news. We'll wait to see for that to happen. But tonight we've got fights that have definitely been announced and are definitely living up to excitement tonight. And McGrail, it's a good competitive fight. That's what I like to see. He's winning it, nice, comfortable, but he's getting in some intelligent rounds here. Ed Harrison's a good fighter to fight. If he had him on in his second or third fight, Joe, you'd say it's a good fighter to have at this stage. So
Yeah,
for his debut.
And I'll just see. I saw this earlier when I was looking at Pete McGrail's record on the WSB. You know the World Series of Boxing, 5 rounds.
Yeah.
Which they used to have in them. McGrail actually lost the point decision to Shakur Stevenson.
Oh wow! So he's been in with some top quality opponents then.
Yeah, definitely.
I love that series. They need to bring it back. Do they still do that? Do they still do?
No, they don't. It's just financially not feasible. I think they just didn't make any money.
It's surprising because I think it was a good step for the pro game. You've seen people like Joe Joyce, Hergovich, Usyk. They all went through that, and it put them in good stead.
Yeah, 100%. It's just, I think it was more of a money-making scheme, and it didn't make any money.
Yeah. But Prince Teddy spitting some facts in the comments here, Joe. He says McGrail's lost his last 3 amateur fights. So
yeah, he has.
He looks very confident in this fight, though.
Yeah, but because he qualified before the pandemic, I think, and then I don't know about the new Frankie Gavin. He looks good here, and then he had the tournament out in France, I think it was, where he lost twice, and then he lost his first Olympic fight. But maybe he just had enough of the amateurs, and he was ready to move on. I think that's a bit harsh, though, Prince Teddy, I must just say, the new Frankie Gavin. But don't get me wrong, Frankie Gavin had a good career, but he was expected to do much bigger things when he turned pro. Probably the most decorated amateur. Him and Luke Campbell, I think Frankie's the only one, still the only Brit to get gold in a World Championships.
Yeah, he was great. He was a great amateur. But the pro game's a different game, Joe. It's a different sport kind of thing. Obviously, it's the same sport, but you've seen people like Josh Kelly struggle from the amateurs to the pros. But then you've seen other amateurs, Fowler, but then you've seen others relishing it. Do you know what I mean? Like Coley's done well since he's become a pro. So it is difficult. Even Luke Campbell, what an amateur. You probably would have thought he would have won a world title. As much as he had a great career, I was a massive fan of Campbell. He should have won a world title, but to give him credit, he did fight the best in his division, and it was a very, very stacked division at the time.
Right, very unlucky not to get a world title. He should have got a world title in his career, but he just so unlucky to face the best.
Exactly, and he had some close fights. But yeah, great amateur, like you say. Also, Ricky Hatton was a great amateur for Great Britain as well. He had a good amateur career.
Who was that, sorry?
Ricky Hatton.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Josh Taylor had a really good amateur career.
Tony Bellew was knocking people out in the amateurs. He was knocking people clean out in the heavyweight division. He was a beast. I think he won the ABAs a couple of times.
Someone I know called him the Little Lomachenko, lol.
The Little Lomachenko. That is funny.
Amir Khan too, yeah. Silver medalist in the 2004 Olympics. The only Team G boxer to qualify for the Olympics that year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He was the only Team GB boxer.
What year was Audie Harrison? Was that the games before 2000?
Yeah, that was 2000. Audie Harrison, 2000 gold medal. 2004 was great shot by McGrail. 2004 was Khan, sorry. Then 2008 was DeGale gold. Price bronze. Was there any other medalists in 2008? I'm trying to think.
2008 was a Go-Go there?
No, that was 2012 bronze. Anthony Go-Go.
But going from people struggling, Joe, in the amateurs, so you get Audie Harrison, a gold medalist, and then his pro career.
Yeah,
Two contrasting careers, isn't it?
Yeah. Jacob Furdus White says, I won the ABAs. That's great. Obviously, what an achievement to win the ABAs. The ABAs were massive back in the day. I think the finals were at the Royal Albert Hall, being broadcast on the BBC.
That's a great achievement there, Jacob. Sorry, Joe, I just wanted to say that before we went on to something different. Really, really appreciate that. So, yeah, hook us up on the social medias. You see them coming along the bottom as well, people. So, you ever want to get in contact with me or Joe or Shaz, you can see our details there, and also honorary member of Pro Beez. So, yeah, get in contact with us. We love stories like that. So, yeah, let us know and that. But Pete McGrail going to win this fight here, Joe.
Yeah, definitely. And just turn attention to the Liam Davis Flores fight. We're in
how's that going
now, and yeah, it's really competitive. Really competitive. Flores is a bit of a loose cannon, but Davis has got a really nice, solid, slick jab. But good body shot from Flores coming in. For a WBC international title, I think this is for.
Oh, wow. So it's something worth fighting for, which makes it a bit more interesting, a bit more competitive. I think, do you reckon Davis is winning on the scorecard then, Joe?
From what I've seen, yeah. Yeah, nothing really big happening from what I see so far, but obviously looking at the McGrail fight as well, doing both. Good jab.
Who's on commentary, Joe?
The end of round 5. On commentary is, let me turn it up, I haven't seen. Let's have a look. I'm not too sure, Jay.
Is John Fury just as a pundit, is he, or is he?
Yeah, John Fury, Zach Parker, and Matt Smith are the pundits on the BT broadcast. Putting it out there, I'm down Williamson to beat Cheeseman. He's way too easy. Oh, big money shot. Now
Gonna try and take him out now.
Oh, good body shot. They are smashing body shots there. Harrison recovers well.
We need to find some of the old veterans from the old chat. Where's Alan Skill? Do you remember Alan Skill and Heinz Beans? Where are they?
Heinz Beans. Do I remember Alan Skill? I'm not too sure.
Or Nelson. Nelson, remember he used to offer everyone out.
Yep, I remember Nelson.
We have to try and get them back. Prince Teddy's good to see you back. Haydar, always good. Always good to see the regulars in the comments and that as well. So, yeah, we do appreciate it. Please hit that subscribe button and that notification bell. We do appreciate it. Another southpaw was Luke Campbell, as we spoke about earlier. I was just looking at McGrail there, and the way that he does line up some shots reminds me of Luke Campbell a little bit.
Yeah. Oh.
And Scott Quigg. He looks a bit like Scott Quigg.
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to love Scott Quigg, innit? I used to love watching some of his fights and that. He was a great fighter over the years. Some big, big fights. Andy Lee saying that Harrison doesn't want to get knocked out because he's got 2 fights scheduled in November.
That was the same as Robbie Davis's opponent. So he couldn't have got knocked out, but now he did get knocked out. So those fights are out the window, and he's now got his 28-day ban.
Oh, so you ain't be able to have that then?
No.
So Andy Lee not part of Fury's corner no more then?
That's a really good point, Jay. Really good point. Maybe because he's contractually obliged to be here tonight, he couldn't do it. Maybe he's contractually obliged. Maybe he has to be here.
No, that's true, but it's a shame because he's a good trainer, Andy Lee. But that's the end of the fight. And Prince Teddy says, I'm still waiting for them in the car park. Obviously, Nelson. Yeah, no, that was some great chats back in the day. it would be good to get them back on board as well. But yeah, I'm going for. I'll be honest. I've not really seen Troy and Williamson fight, Joe. I've not seen much of him. I'll be completely honest. As
It
much as I'm
brings
a
an
boxing
exciting
fan,
style. I think you'll bring it to Cheeseman tonight. I really do.
no, that sounds good to me. Yeah, no. As much as I follow boxing, I haven't really seen much of Troy Williamson. I will be completely honest. I don't know what shows he's been on, what builds has he been on. Where's he been fighting before, Joe?
I think he's been fighting on Frank Warren bills. I'm pretty sure. I'll quickly check that out now, but I'm pretty sure I
Yeah.
watched a couple of fights of his on Frank Warren cards. I'll get that up now. But yeah, co-main event. Ted Cheeseman versus Troy Williamson up next. And we got
Like Cheeseman's 26, Joe, but he's probably like the age of a 35-year-old as a fighter, considering the wars that he's had.
yeah, he's been in some wars, hasn't he?
Yeah, his nose has been broke a fair few times.
Here we go. Just looking at what a fight that was, by the way. Sam Egerton versus Ted Cheeseman back at fight.
I love Sam Egerton. I don't care what anyone
Yeah.
says. I love Sam Egerton.
So do I.
He always
So
gives it.
entertaining.
So entertaining. Always gives it 100%. He's caused some big upsets when he's at two. Obviously, he's been on some close decision losses. Props to Sam Egerton. I think he's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. England now 4-0 up. Cheers, James Young. Really appreciate that. And Haydar says that he was with Frank Warren, the same as Prince Teddy says that.
Yeah,
and
he
Prince
was.
Teddy says Cheeseman's overrated.
He last time he was last out on the undercard of Sonny Edwards versus Mauricio Mitolani when he won the world title. I think that was the day before Canelo Billy Joe. I'm pretty sure that was so because it was a Friday show, wasn't it? So yeah. April 30th, Edwards Bill. So that's April 3rd. Yeah, I think that's right then. But yeah, Troy Williamson, I think he'll bring it. I think he'll bring it tonight. I think it'll be a really good fight, and I'm expecting big things. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm expecting a really good fight.
So, not sitting on the fence, Joe. Who are you going for, and what round, and how? That's what we want to know. That's what the comments want to know. They want to know who are you going for. Pin it out there.
I don't know.
I'll let you know who I'm going for.
I don't really give predictions. I don't like to because I don't want to. I sit on the fence. I'll maybe edge towards Cheeseman on points, but yeah, no. But that's a reluctant prediction there.
Because Troy Williamson's undefeated, if I'm correct, yeah.
Yeah, 11.
Yeah,
I think
so I think it's gonna be a close fight. I'm gonna go for a Cheeseman stoppage, though. I'm just gonna. I don't know. I could. People in the comments could be like, "You're crazy." I'm just going on based on what I've seen of Cheeseman. Not seen much of Williamson, but I'm open to be a fan of these. Do you know what I mean? When I see fighters that I've not really seen, I love that because, like I said, I can be a fan of them. But Cheeseman, he loves to go to war, doesn't he? So one thing is he's going to go to war.
Sorry, Jay. Big right hand from
That's
Liam
fine,
Davis.
mate.
Puts Flores on the ropes. Flores holding on in round 7 here in the last 20 seconds. From what I've seen of this fight, it's been really, really entertaining. Really decent performance from Liam Davis from what I'm watching. Goes to the body. Oh, that's good. Really good. Just cuts in there, and that's the end of round 7. Liam Davis versus, I think, Dixon Flores. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the rest of both cards because now we've got Callum Johnson after this. Always brings entertainment. Then it's Jason Cunningham who just beat Yafai on the undercard of bouts, I think, in March. And then he'll be fighting Brad Foster, which which is a great fighter. I think he's British Commonwealth champion. He beat James Beach Jr. I think he beat Lucian Reed. So yeah, going to be a really good fight.
Yeah, European title on the line as well, I think, if I'm
Yeah, it's
correct.
a European title. I'll have a
so
look.
I know
I thought
Cunningham
it was
beat
Bristol.
Yafai for the European title, so I
Yes,
presume that he would
sorry,
be defending it.
Yes.
I think they're all on the line, aren't they? So it's a big night.
Yeah. I thought, to be fair, I forgot that was for the European title. That one, I know. Yeah, I thought I was European champion. But but next up on the zone card, as we say, is Cheeseman versus Williamson, but it is Davies versus Flores. It's here on the BT/Frank Warren card. A lot's been made over the past couple of weeks, Jay, about BT getting bought out by the zone. If that happens, where do you think that leaves Frank?
Well, look, I don't even know how it worked logistically. How would that work? I don't understand how. So what would happen with the BT channel? Because the zone's a subscription, isn't it? So
Yeah, I'm assuming just all the content goes to the zone.
So BT won't be around no
I'm
more.
not too sure. I'm not too sure. I don't know how it will work, but I just want
Well,
to know where it
if
leaves
that's the
Frank.
case, I'll be happy. I'll be happy if that's the case. It'd be $8.99 a month until it goes up again. So obviously they're going to get the football. It will go up then because obviously they're going to have the UFC rights, the boxing rights, the football rights. Where does it leave Frank? I don't have a Scooby Doo. I don't know what would happen there. I don't know.
If
I
that
don't
was
know.
the case, Jay, if you did have just all of the BT's content on the zone, again, I don't know how it works. How much would you be happy to pay for all of that on the zone, as well as what you're getting now with the zone?
20 quid a month.
Yeah,
with no
I
pay-per-views.
think probably a bit more even, to be fair.
Because if you're getting football,
yeah, Champions League, Premier
UFC,
League, UFC. I'm not too sure what other sport. I think if you're a WWE
wrestling,
fan, I think you've got
WWE.
I think that's that. You're looking, I reckon, maybe 30 quid a month for that. Pretty steady says Frank to go to Sky Sports. Then I don't know. I know they've just got the deals with Boxer Wasserman, so that might not be available anymore. Could he go back to Box Nation? That's still a channel. Like, it's still like a functioning channel. Obviously got bought out by BT. So if that got bought out by BT and then the zone buys out BT, I don't know where that even leaves Box Nation. But I'm sure it will all.
Maybe Frank retire. Will Frank retire?
Frank will not retire. No chance. No chance.
No.
Because even if he does retire, Francis will come through for Queensbury anyway.
Maybe it's time to get some more boxing on ITV and that. Maybe Frank could. Frank's cunning, so he might have a little plan, or he might know something. Maybe he'd do something that we don't expect.
Here we go. Terry Harper, what was that about? Terry Harper for WBC and IBO World Title. Interesting to see what it says about Terry Harper. England 5.
Yeah, I missed that. 5-0. Wow. So England pitting Andorra to the sword.
Springtime now for AJ. That's been pushed back again then. Gone from February, March to springtime, which probably maybe looks like April to April. March, Eddie says.
I wanted to already talk about maybe tonight's fights. What you thought about that instead of AJ and Usyk? We know it's going to happen, so it's just just let it be now, kind of thing. Let's talk about some other fighters and that. Obviously, let Usyk and AJ rest. We know it's not a question. We know it's going to happen. So I'd rather get talking about it after New Year or something when it's going to be closer to happening. buzzing there in Liverpool, though, Joe. It's absolutely buzzing.
Yeah.
Haydar says Channel 5.
Channel 5, Hennessy signed with them. I don't know whether they'd be available to get another promoter in. It would certainly be interesting to see what happens. Maybe he stays with DAZN. And because DAZN have Golden Boy and Matchroom, so maybe they get DAZN, Golden Boy and Queensbury. Don't mean that's to work together. Just means they're on the same broadcaster.
Yeah.
So it just means they might have to work around a schedule.
Yeah. I don't know if DAZN will buy him out, though. I don't know how concrete the reports are, Joe. Are they quite concrete in that?
Yeah, I think they are. There's a lot of reports saying that it's close to happening. So, yeah, that'd be big for sports, for the sports industry, really. But we're in round 9 of Liam Davis versus Flores on the BT show. Again, to me, it looks like from what I've watched, Davis is using his jab really well. But I'm so looking forward to this next fight between Troy Williamson and Ted Cheeseman for the British light middleweight title.
Especially now, just seeing Troy Williamson's record there, Joe.
Yeah.
12 knockouts.
A great amateur as well. Really good amateur back in the day. Troy Williamson was. Here we go. 12 rounds. Tony Sims in the corner.
Trojan Troy Williamson.
Troy Williamson. That's a good name, that is.
So he comes forward then. Yeah, BBC, Haydar. I would love to see boxing back on BBC. I think people deserve that. I think Channel 5 are doing great at the moment with Egerton and Mick Hennessy Jr. and is it Welsh? Is that his name? The Scott Welsh, is it? His son?
Scott Welch, yep, on Channel 5.
Yeah, he's a good heavyweight.
Scott Welch's son, yeah.
He's fighting all the time at the moment, so he's making a bit of a name for himself. So, yeah, good stuff there. Because obviously Hennessy was hurt when Fury left him, wasn't he? That was his big gem.
Yeah, definitely. Coming out to I'm Gonna Find You, great ring walk song. A lot of people use that song, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Good production once again from DAZN.
Definitely. Always good from DAZN. And Prince Teddy, fancy a Troy Williamson upset? Well, that doesn't shock me, Prince Teddy. As you already said, you don't really rate Cheeseman, so I kind of had an inkling that you might have gone for Williamson. But I've said Cheeseman just because I've only ever really seen Cheeseman. So, but looking at Troy Williamson's record, as I just said to Joe, 12 knockouts and 16 wins is not a bad knockout ratio. So, like
definitely.
I said, I want to be one over. So if he wins, then fantastic, and I'll definitely be a fan.
100%. And just looking, Liam Davis is and Flores going out for the final round 10 of 10. Flores looks really, really tired in the corner, but that's a great straight right hand from Flores here. Really coming on him here.
Yeah, what's the big cheese wearing? It's a bit of a weird outfit he's got on there, isn't it? Bit of a weird robe. Oh, his arms are cut out.
Yeah.
Bit of a different style there for the old gown.
See Jamie Carragher in the audience there.
Yeah, he likes a bit of boxing, old Jamie Carragher. I'd love to see him versus Gary Neville, wouldn't it, in a charity fight? That'd be a banging charity fight. 3 rounds. 3 2-minute rounds. Gary Neville versus Carragher.
Carragher's too big for him.
Yeah, but I think Neville might be one of them ones that, like, ankle biters. He might be on you for the whole fight.
Oh, good combos coming in from Davies here.
Roy Keane versus Graham Souness, charity fight.
Again, I think Keane's
throwing
too
some
big
fantasy
for him.
fights there. Keane's too big for Souness. Some charity Sky and BT pundits, football pundits in a boxing ring. That's funny.
Keane would absolutely destroy Souness.
Michael Richards versus Rio Ferdinand. Battle Sky versus BT. Who wins that one?
Ferdinand all day long.
Do you reckon?
Oh, yeah, Richie Woodall trained him to become a professional boxer and trained him properly.
Yeah, that is true. But Michael Richards is a beast, though, Joe.
Yeah, but he might be a beast, but he don't know boxing.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, some big fights that you can have there. That is funny. Definitely like to see Michael Owen in it. Michael Owen in the ring with someone. Michael Owen versus Paul Scholes.
Pogba versus Souness. I think everyone would pay to watch that.
Who will win that though? That's the question.
I'd hope Pogba would win it.
I don't know, mate. Souness is a character. I think that could go to snatch style rules. You know, like snatch, headbutt.
Yeah, I don't like Souness. I must admit.
I think what I heard is that on Sky that it's quite scripted. It's like they say before the show, like you go for him today, like so with Pogba, you kind of go for him, you do this kind of thing. That's from what I've heard. I've heard that Sky is quite scripted in that sense, but I've never done it, so I don't know. But I think he does play up to it a bit sooner. I think he knows what he's saying. He knows it's going to be in the papers the next day, and sometimes I don't know if he believes what he says, but that would be an interesting fight. I do agree, Joe.
Coming into the final 10 seconds, great body shot from Liam Davis here.
Wenger versus Sir Alex Ferguson. Battle of the veteran managers. That would be funny. Prince Teddy, that would be quality. What about Big Duncan Ferguson versus Julian
Davis
Dix?
versus Flores. Sorry, Jay. Just seeing what.
That's all right,
mate. What it looks like for Davies versus Flores. Obviously, I didn't watch it. I didn't strictly follow it, but yeah, no, it looked to me from whatever I saw that Davies got the job done.
I think he will get the points victory, but yeah, I was saying Big Duncan Ferguson versus Julian Dix in a boxing match. That would have been a classic back in the day. Julian Dix was a beast, wasn't he? As you're a hammer.
He was an absolute beast of a fullback, old Dixie. But Ferguson, I think, might have been Ferguson was an animal, wasn't he?
Yeah. What about Stuart Pearce versus Alan Shearer? Who do you reckon will win that?
Oh, Piercy all day long. Piercy would take Shearer's head off. Here we go, just trying to wait for the official decision between Flores and Davies. It looked to me that Davies got the better of him. And that as that finishes, and we wait decision, on the DAZN show, we've got Ted Cheeseman versus Troy Williamson. It's about to kick off 12 rounds of light middleweight action.
And here we go. It's underway. Mike Costello calling the fight on DAZN. One of Joe's favourites, an idol of his. He's very calm when he calls fights. I do like that. And Andy Lee obviously calling them as well. But yeah, Troy Williams starting fast there, Joe. You are correct. Oh, bless me. Man City owners versus Newcastle owners. I think Newcastle owners win that. They've got serious cash.
Yeah, oh God, yeah, they are. Wow, that'd be big.
What makes me laugh is why do these owners buy clubs like that? What like I would like your team, West Ham, like with their big stadium. I bet you wish you had that takeover, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I certainly do, but it's one of those things, isn't it? It's just one of those things. Like that. Yeah, I'm glad for Newcastle, really.
Yeah.
And I've just lost the BT stream.
No, that's unlucky there, Joe. No, I lost mine earlier and I didn't get it back on. But Troy Williams looks like he's wrong tactics by Cheeseman here. He's standing centre of the ring and the shots look very powerful from Williams. It looks like, is there a cut on Cheeseman already? Let me have a look. No. But that's the thing with Cheeseman. He marks up, he cuts very easy, a bit like Ricky Hatton did back in the day.
Yeah, Liam Davies gets the points victory there. I didn't get the full decision, but I see him with a belt. Just got the stream.
Oh, good shot by Cheeseman. Uppercut.
Oh, yes. Then comes forward with a good left hand, Cheeseman. I like the way Troy Williamson has set himself out though. Very range.
Oh yeah.
And then he comes forward, calculated in his offence.
No, most definitely, Joe. He's really impressed me. Like I said, I was intrigued to see what he performed like. I've not seen much of him. Yeah, see what the hype's about and see why everyone was really excited for this fight. But Williamson, has he been in any adversity? We've seen that with Big Cheese. We've seen him in bad
Agreed.
situations come through him. He's been in wars. Let's see what happens as the rounds go on. You can see Cheeseman. He took a beat down.
I'll put the scores in my app for you.
Yeah, no, it's a tough one because I thought Williamson was the aggressor at some points. Thought he got caught with a few. I'll probably give Williamson that one. I'm going to put my neck on the line and go Williamson for the first round there.
Cool.
Prince Teddy, you'll be happy there. I'll give that one to Williamson that round.
Taylor says favourite MC.
Favourite MC? What, just in boxing or
UK
in music? Or what announcer? What ring announcer?
Yeah, UK only.
Well, we've only really got one, haven't we?
Oh, we've got quite a few. Obviously, we've got John McDonald. We've got Dev Simons going into it, but my favourite probably has to be Craig Stevens. I love Craig Stevens.
I'll probably have to just agree with you there, Joe. I think he is probably the best out of Britain. But my favourite one of all time is Bruce Buffer for the UFC. But I know that's UFC, not boxing. So if you're just going for the UK only, I'd have to agree with you there, Joe. But overall, Bruce Buffer is my favourite just because of the energy that he brings. He gets the fighters pumped up for the fight and it makes the occasion a lot better. But no, it's a good question. I really like that.
Oh, great double jab from Troy Williamson.
Prince Teddy picked Bugsy Malone as his favourite MC. I think he just said, I thought you meant rapper. Well, that's what I said at the beginning. Did you mean ring announcer or in the music world? So, but yeah, two good counters by Cheeseman a moment ago.
Yeah, swings and misses though with a big right over the top right hand. Nice jab though from Cheeseman. Oh, he's fast to the counter, Troy Williamson.
In an endurance race, though, you would put your money on Cheeseman. He seems to thrive. He's one of them fighters that I've seen that I feel like he thrives on getting hurt and going into deep waters. I feel like he loves that.
He certainly does. He certainly does.
Oh, some nice shots going in there. Some nice jabs by Cheeseman.
Double jab. And Williamson. I think Williamson's jab's really nice. Just pops up. The double jab seems comes so natural to him, which I really like.
Yeah.
Comes out with another jab. Tucks in those right hands. Cheeseman. Oh, great 1-2. Oh, good. Yeah, great uppercut just then from Ted Cheeseman. Ted Cheeseman bloody knows already. We've seen that happen before from Cheeseman. Another close round, Jay?
Yeah, definitely a close round. I'd probably... it's mate, it's a hard fight to score this one. It's tough because I'd say I think Cheeseman and I think Williamson. He come through with a good shot there. I said to you, Cheeseman's had a broken nose a fair few times. It won't be long before he's looking like Steve Bruce. I'll give it round 3 or 4. But I don't know. Probably give that one to Cheeseman if I'm being completely honest there, Joe.
Cheeseman, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give that one to Cheeseman. Sorry, Prince Teddy, but I've got to score it as I see it. Most underrated promoter, Sam Jones. Although he's manager, really, isn't he? But I think he's good. I think he's going to be the next up and coming. I reckon in the next 5-10 years, you'll see a lot of Sam Jones in the boxing world, whether it's promoting or managing. I know he's primarily a manager, but I can see him doing a promotion as he gets bigger and becoming a promoter.
Most underrated promoter, I'll probably have to say Lee Eaton. I think he does a great job of building fighters up to then get them onto big shows, and then a lot of the time you see them beating the guys on the big shows. So I really like
the Fight Zone team. They're doing some good stuff at the moment for young British boxers and that.
Yeah,
I like what they're doing. Yeah, Hobson and that. He's doing some good stuff. Even Mick Hennessy, like I said, on Channel 5, doing some really good stuff with the budget that he has to keep plodding along. But yeah, we're now round number 3 now of the Cheeseman Williamson fight. People, get in the comments, hit that notification bell, hit the subscribe button. Pep Talk boys, we really appreciate it. And we're here all night. Fury Wilder 3 later, a little break in between, but we will be here. So please join us later for that one as well.
Good solid straight left down there from Williamson. Oh, goes to the body, Williamson. I really like the work of Williamson, I must admit.
Yeah, definitely. Prince Teddy says the way that Cheeseman's going, he's going to be a vegetable by the time he's 40. Probably saying the way he takes punches and the wars that he's in. Favourite arena or venue, Joe? That's a good question. I like York Hall. It seems a bit, people might think what, but I do like York Hall.
Have you ever been York Hall for a fight, Jay?
Yeah, and it's that's what I like about it. You got their stands, you got the people in the balconies round and that. Yeah, I think it's a nice little arena. It's closed, compact, but then you got places like the O2, which is really nice. I like the O2. That's a good night of boxing. Echo Arena, that's another great one. Where else is good that I like? Yeah, I'd have to say O2, Echo Arena, York Hall. I like Wembley. Wembley's not too bad. What about you, Joe?
No, it's York Hall all day.
Yeah.
Nothing beats York Hall. It's completely second to none. Good jab. Oh, great left counter from Troy Williamson.
Yeah, definitely good stuff there. But yeah, you're close up in York Hall. That's what I like. It's all really personal. You're going to get a good view wherever you're sat, really, in there kind of thing. So
I like the
it's always a buzz. Yeah, the copper box is good, Joe. That's another great one. Oh, Cheeseman's.
Oh,
Williamson's shown good stuff, but Cheeseman wants to bring this into a dogfight. Prince Teddy says Wembley is too big. Yeah,
I
agree. Me, it's about the atmosphere. It's the atmosphere as well. Sometimes at the places as well, like York Hall does a good atmosphere. Echo Arena, as we said, like Liverpool makes a great night. Copper box, that can be buzzing sometimes as well. So it's not always about the size. The smaller it is, the better. Like you say, it's the atmosphere. So no, 100%.
Next up on the BT card, we've got Callum Johnson. The one Callum Johnson, light heavyweight.
I'll try and get my feed up, see if it works on the. See if my stream works on there. If it does, then I'll be straight on that. I like Callum Johnson.
Yeah, really underrated light heavyweight. And then we got Cheeseman versus Troy Williamson going into round 4. How do you have round 3, Jay?
I'll just edge that one to Williamson that round. I thought Williamson had the cleaner of shots.
Yeah, I agree.
Damage as well. I know Cheeseman cuts up very easy, so it's hard to score. But if you're looking at the fighters, Williamson's causing a little bit more damage. I feel he's got a bit more pop in his punches. And, yeah, 2-1 to Williamson at the moment. So it's still a close fight going into round 4.
Cheeseman still only 26. Just hear the voice of Mike Costello, just reminding everyone that he's 26 years old and been in some absolute fantastic fights. Took an absolute beating from Garcia that night, but been in some great fights against Fitzgerald, Eggington, Metcalf. I can't. It goes on. This goes on. Conway. Yeah, mega fights.
He's just got to fight Fowler next, isn't it? That's the last of the of that sort of division.
I don't think that will happen, though, Jay. To be fair, I don't think that will happen. I think the winner of Fowler Smith will go on to fight probably for a world title eliminator. Oh, that's a great right hand from Troy Williamson.
Most underrated trainer? That's a good question as well. Probably Ben Davison. I think he's probably the best trainer who's really underrated.
I wouldn't say he's underrated now. I love him, but I wouldn't say he's underrated. I think he's got the respect.
I think high up Piers
great one too.
underrate him. So I think like the old guard of coaches still don't give him the credit that he kind of deserves. I think fan wise he's up there, but I think with maybe some of the other coaches they still see him as a young lad.
I think he's fantastic. Most underrated.
Yeah, Grant Smith's fantastic. Obviously, Dalton Smith, I feel, is a great fighter. But yeah, great fight. This is a brilliant British title fight.
Looking to find. It comes under with a right hand. Tries to go in and out all over the place as of Ted Cheeseman, but then he comes so susceptible to that left hook of Troy Williamson. Lean on Ted Cheeseman. This reminds me of an old school fight. Great 3-punch combo from both fighters.
This is a big cheese fight all over, mate. If you want to see Ted Cheeseman,
they're fighting at Cheeseman range now, though. Williamson needs to push back a bit.
But he looks strong, though.
Great uppercut. He does, but you don't want to make it that Cheeseman's fight. You don't want him to get up close range, put them gloves up and just lean on you, because he comes in with so many body shots and so many different angles. And that's the end of round 4. Another close round, another really good round. Who you got it to, Jay?
I'll probably give that round to Big Cheese. I think the Cheese got that one for me.
Yeah, I agree.
I think definitely the Big Cheese edged that one. I think Prince Teddy, how do you not like Cheeseman? Like, fair enough, maybe skill-wise, but for entertainment-wise, as fans, this is what you want to see in it, Joe. This is what you want to see in a fight.
Yeah, definitely.
Obviously, you got techniques that you would like to see, like certain shots thrown. I get that. But for entertainment-wise, they're there in the phone box. They're there just slugging it out. You take 2, I'll give 2. I just love that Mickey Ward Gatty style, really, Joe. And you know how much you love them sort of fights.
Definitely, I watched it last night. I did.
Joe was getting ready the night before.
We watched some weird ones last night. We had a right host of fights that we watched last night. To see Jason Quigley there. He's obviously fighting Demetrius Andrade for the WBO middleweight world title coming up on a big stacked American DAZN Matchroom card. Well, it is really Matchroom versus Golden Boy. Three world title fights, and they're all 3 of them Matchroom versus Golden Boy. So that will always be interesting. And you got Martinez on that card as well.
Love Martinez. I think he's a great fighter. Absolutely love that.
Great counter jab from Troy Williamson. Working off the outside now. Tucking in a left hook. Oh, great left hook from Troy Williamson.
Absolutely love this round. This is another good round.
1-2. Oh, that's fantastic work to avoid the left hook from Cheeseman. Then comes under with an uppercut himself, Troy Williamson. That's brilliant.
Oh, I think ain't Big Cheese's eye all bashed up now.
Let's have a look.
I feel
Oh,
like he's got more of a pop on his shots, Williams. He's got definitely more of a pop on his...
Big right hook, yeah. He's marked up under his left eye. Oh, the uppercuts from Williamson are finding their way through now as well. And then on the other side of my ear, I've got Mike Costello's commentary. Oh, this is brilliant. This is props to the Zone and Matchroom.
Yeah, great dust up, great fight. Like Cheeseman, how many wars can he keep having? As much as I say, it's great to watch in that. But at 26, man, look at his eyes bashed up.
Uppercut.
I'll be surprised if Cheeseman's fighting past 30.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Another 4 years.
Oh, good. Oh, triple jab lands. The defence has gone for this past minute and a half. Cheeseman needs to fix up a bit here.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Williamson's thriving. You see, he isn't fighting at Cheeseman's fight. And now he's losing a lot of success. Right hooks now. Oh, I love Williamson's style. I love this. This is really good. I'm really enjoying this fight.
Yeah, he's definitely won this round here, any Joe, 100%.
Yeah, this has been the clearest round of the fight by far.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. Haydar says underrated domestic dust-ups. I would like to see Johnny Fisher versus Solomon Dakers. I think that is a definite fight that would be interesting. Big right by Williams. Rocks the big cheese. I think Cheese is feeling it now.
Wow, yeah. I think he was lucky to get the bell when he was. When he did there. But yeah, that's definitely a Williamson round. And we just see over on the BT side of things, Callum Johnson is just making his way to the ring. Have you got that up yet, Jay, the BT?
No, mine ain't working, mate. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. It's might be my internet. My internet's terrible where I live. My signal's terrible. Just where I live is not ideal at all. But don't worry, people. Joe will keep us with Callum Johnson. Devastated because I absolutely love Callum Johnson. But it is what it is. We are here. Prince Teddy says 4-1 Williamson. I love watching him, but I think he's overrated about Ted Cheeseman. Would you like to see the next gen cards back? Yeah, I would like to see next gen cards. I really enjoy them. So
yeah,
I think that would be fantastic.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Headlined by a lot more female fights as well, which I think would be great because it's all getting these female fights on these cards, but I'd like to see more headlining shows, and I think next gen's the perfect opportunity for them.
One fight you'd like to see, one fighter who you'd think would headline a next gen show now at this stage.
Dalton Smith.
Oh my God, you just took the words out of my mouth. You
took the name
out of my mouth. Yep, Hobie Price. I don't think he'd headline yet. I'll be honest. I don't think he'll headline yet. I think he'd be chief support. I think one more fight, but yeah, Dalton Smith. I think he's just a star. I really do.
Yeah, definitely gonna be a world champion. I think 100%.
Because when Josh Taylor moves up, that leaves that 140 pound division open, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All them belts will split up. Shabazz Massoud, great talent. Shabazz is. Ben Davison speaks so highly of him.
Yeah, Dennis McCann, another good fighter. What about Tommy Welsh versus Johnny Fisher? That would be a great fight as well. Another great big heavyweight fight.
I could see that maybe happening for the English title in a couple of years' time.
Yep, I think that'd be a good fight. Cash Ali versus Nathan Gorman.
I'd rather Cash Ali versus Fabio Wardley.
Yeah, that's a great fight.
Oh, that's good.
We're back in a phone booth.
On the ropes.
Oh,
great hook there, landed by Ted Cheeseman.
Williamson looks so powerful when he connects, though, Joe. I feel like they're hitting each other just as much as each other, but you just see the pop in Williamson's shots when he hits Cheeseman.
Mm. He needs to counter. He needs to counter better. He needs to be sharper, Ted Cheeseman. Good jab from Troy Williamson.
Wouldn't mind seeing Troy Williamson in with Kieran Conway, maybe someone like that after this.
Yeah. Well, if he's goes back to Frank Warren, I don't know what whether his contract's up or not. I think Matchroom won the purse bids for this one, but maybe even Troy Williamson versus a Garcia. I think that'd be good.
Yeah. Well, in the comments, Joe, it says that apparently Eddie says the winner of this is going to challenge for the IBF mandatory. Oh, and they're going for it now.
That's a great one too. Oh, fantastic one too. And now Cheeseman lands some big shots. Williamson comes back. Oh, these men are tough. These men are tough.
How'd you score that? How the hell do you score that round?
I'd say Williamson. I'll be honest. I'll say Williamson. That's
I'll go Williamson as well.
The first 2 minutes, I felt like Williamson controlled, but then the last minute, it was more nip and tuck. So then that's why I'd edged toward Williamson.
Yes, obviously for the first 2 minutes, I thought Williamson was winning that fight, so I'll give it Williamson. But as Prince Teddy says, Cheeseman's just blocking punches with his face. Like, he's just eating them. The big cheese just eating them like they're blocks of cheese.
Oh,
just clean on the chin, no defense, just bang on the chin. That was brutal. Took that beautifully. Shiraz versus Williamson, that would be a great fight.
Oh, good body shot here. Oh, wow. Johnson taking some body shots here early on the BT show. He's big light heavyweight.
Who, his opponent?
Yeah. I can't pronounce his name, to be fair, Jake. Let me get it up.
What's his record?
I'm not too sure. 1 second. 1 second. But no. Oh, wow. Callum Johnson is having a bit of trouble here. Yeah, no.
What was that? Sorry, Joe. Say that again. Sorry,
Callum
I was just listening to
having a bit of trouble.
Oh, is he?
Round, he's taking some big shots. It is Emoliav. He's 24-2.
Oh, Cheeseman's rocked.
Wow.
Cheeseman's going to go. He's
God.
weak. He's weak in the feet.
How did he stay on his feet?
He's got to be careful there. I'd hold if I was him.
Deep. Wow. Oh, brilliant. This is a fight and a half, isn't it?
Yeah, it's value for money, mate. Value for money. I do think Williamson's got a clear lead, but it's just a really competitive fight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. How was he regaining composure? How was Ted Cheeseman regaining composure?
It's not long. I don't think he's going to see the end of this fight, Joe. I really don't.
I think he will. I think he's that tough.
I think Sims will throw the towel in.
Oh, big. Yeah, the towel might get thrown in, but I don't think he will get knocked out. I think he's definitely that tough.
Oh, he comes back with a few of his own shots there, Joe.
Big right hook. And look on the BT chart. Oh, Callum Johnson coming forward now at the end of the first round. Gets caught once again. This is a phenomenal fight.
Oh, big right by Cheese.
Oh, my God. Oh, and then he puts a 4-punch combination on him whilst John Williamson's on the ropes.
What a fucking fight this is. Oh, my God. Excuse my French there, people. Excuse my French, but man.
Oh, big right hand from Ted Cheeseman over the top, landed on the chin of Troy Williamson. What is Williamson thinking right now? What's Williamson thinking? I've just thrown the kitchen sink at this guy and he won't go anywhere and he's coming back at me.
Cheeseman looks like he's been run over by a van and he's still going. Like,
oh my God. This is
apparently the ring's too slippy, Cheeseman said. He says the ring's too slippy. He said it wasn't a punch, a slip. So it did look like a slip a little bit if you watch the replay.
Yeah, but it's a big shot. It was a big shot.
Yeah. He said that the sponsorship signs are really slippy where they're all in the ring and it.
Yeah.
It was a big shot as well, but look at the comeback there by Cheeseman. How do you score that round? The first minute goes to Williamson, nearly took out Cheeseman, and then the last minute and a half, Cheeseman comes straight back.
I'll still go with Williamson. I'll still go with Williamson, I think.
Yeah, for damage accumulated, I'd have to agree with you there, Joe. So, yeah, 5 or 6-1 to Williams now. What round are we going to? Round 8? So, yeah, 6-1
7, isn't it? Is it 7? I think it's round 7, isn't it?
8.
8. Wow, it's gone quick. Really quick, this fight. Callum Johnson versus Amuliev is getting a bit tasty as well, Jay.
Yeah, let us know, Joe. I want to know what happens in that one.
Yeah, no,
I'm sure everyone in the comments does.
And then but he's just really like your standard, like key basics type fighter. He does everything well. He's much bigger than Callum Johnson, and Callum Johnson.
Oh, sorry, Joe, but Cheeseman is coming back into this.
What a jab from Ted Cheeseman. Just snaps the head back of Troy Williamson. Then comes back with a right hook himself. Puts 2 into the body. Williamson goes for the uppercut but misses.
This is what we said. Will Williamson, will he come through adversity? He's never seen it before. And like Joe said, when you put this much of a beat down on someone, you see him in front of you, that does take a lot of will out of you, doesn't it, Joe?
God, watch Eddie Hearn's face. Just look at watch Eddie Hearn's face. It's brilliant.
Oh, Williamson looks hurt here.
Oh, he's holding on for dear life. Williamson's holding on for dear life. Referee splits him back up. He looks like he's got his breath again. Oh, brilliant. This
referee's top notch. This referee's been great tonight.
Yeah, he has.
Oh, Williamson's looking a bit slow here, Joe.
From a 1-2. Good Cheeseman round. Good Cheeseman round.
Cheeseman looks like he's ready for Halloween already, people.
Comes in for body. Now, 2 uppercuts coming in from Ted.
That's my costume for Halloween, Joe. I'm going as Ted Cheeseman. Yeah. What a Halloween costume that is. Ted Cheeseman, people.
How are you going to dress up? Just let the missus beat you up for a couple of days?
Yeah, just let anyone beat me up for a few days, mate. Just go around the street and that, take a beating.
Yeah.
Have some shorts on with a big cheese on it.
Uppercut from Callum Johnson on the BT card. He's pushing him now, just trying to get his strength onto Amuliev. Oh, but he comes back with a 1-2. Oh, snaps the head back of Callum Johnson. And that's the end of round 2.
Mate, 2 great fights going on. Yeah, 2 great fights at the same time, Joe.
I know. We're trying to keep up with both here.
Cheeseman's won this round for me. He's come back strong since he's been hurt.
He has.
Oh, good stuff by Williams. Oh, what a shot! What a counter!
From Cheeseman. Oh, this is stuff of dreams, this. Oh, this is...
Oh, big left hand, boy, and a big right.
Oh,
what a fight!
Oh, this is like the... big left hand. Then comes out to the body. Then tucks another left hook on the inside. Troy Williamson off the ropes.
Oh, this is like a British Ward Gatty. This is, Joe. No shit. Like, this has been a flaming fight, mate. Wow.
Whose round is it, Jay?
Cheese. I'm giving it Cheese, that one. I thought since he's got halfway through the last round, the fight's kind of gone into his momentum now. I think Williamson's thinking, how much more can I give this guy?
Yeah, no, I agree.
And some big shots here by the big Cheese. Some big shots. Prince Teddy, yeah, you give that one. The last 2 rounds, Prince Teddy's give to the big Cheese. I like that. You're not being biased. You're being very honest there. Respect that completely. Everyone else in the comments, please get involved. Let us know what's going on. Get some questions in. Haydar, you had some good questions earlier. People get some questions in. Let us know what's going on. Let us know, are you going to be joining us for Fury Wilder 3 later, people? Please join us for the big one later. But before that, we've got this great fight here. Joe's doing the Callum Johnson fight as well on BT. And we've got the main event for both shows as well. So, look, still loads to carry on. But here we go. Round number 9 of this British title fight on the Zone show. Cheese versus Williamson.
4 more rounds to go. This is just absolutely brilliant. Absolutely can't
Oh,
wait for it.
just starting again, Joe. Nice counter by Cheese.
Big right counter. That's amazing. And then we're in round 3 of the BT show, and Callum Johnson comes forward, planting in big body shots. What screen do I look at? Wow. Oh, good jab from Ted.
Wow. Macklin Moore, they say this one's like a old school Macklin Moore. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah.
Couldn't agree more to that. No pun intended.
Oh, double jab stacks the head back of Ted Cheeseman. Oh, another great jab. When he used his jab, I think it's been brilliant, Troy Williamson tonight. Oh, that's a slip. That looks slippy. That sort of slip shows the rings are slippy, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's that Betfred one right in the middle. It's just that one in the middle. It looks very slippy.
Oh, big left hand puts Ted Cheeseman in big trouble. Now he's on the ropes. Comes in with a couple of hooks, then puts one onto the body. Cheeseman's come back with a little uppercut at close range. Find your range, Ted. Oh, this is great stuff. Just quickly turning my attentions to the BT Sports Show. Johnson trying to make the most of the big torso of Amaliev. This is really good work from Johnson now. Much better than the first 2 rounds.
They're just trading. They're saying, "Oh, you have 3 shots at me, then you take a few." They're just saying, take turns at each other. Yeah, Davis won against Flores in the last fight. In the comments before we go on, Davis won.
Has Davis thought? Yeah, he won by a decision. He looked good. Used his jab really well. Looked quite sharp against the really game Flores. And that's the end of the 3rd round in the Callum Johnson fight.
Oh!
50 seconds left of Cheeseman versus Williamson. And that's a great right hand landed by Ted Cheeseman. But Williamson comes back with one of his own.
People, you're not going to understand how exhausted these 2 guys will feel now with the lights on.
Oh, my God.
They're going to be feeling it, but they're still going. Great body shot by Williamson.
Right uppercut into a left hook by Ted Cheeseman. See, we're talking about all these shots. And you're thinking, well, Jay saying Williamson, I'm saying Cheeseman, Jay saying Williamson. Yeah, because they're just throwing everything at each other. He's so hard to keep up with. He's absolutely brilliant. You can't call him.
It's still going. That's what I'm saying. It's literally just a tear up. Literally a tear up.
Oh,
there's no defense. There's no defense for either guy in this fight. They're literally just saying, you have 2 or 3 shots at me, and then I'll fire back a couple. Then you fire back. Great round. I'll probably give that one to Williamson. Yeah, I thought he'd done better in that round. He come back there, come back strong. Ted looked a bit tired, a bit weak on his feet. But yeah, let me know, Joe, what's going on with Callum Johnson. I'm intrigued to find out what's going on the BT side.
Yeah, round 4 is just about to kick off here, Jay.
What's the score, though? What are you saying? Callum Johnson winning? It sounds like he's having a bit of an handful in that fight.
I'm not scoring it enough yet. I'm not scoring it. I'm not watching it enough to score it. I can't watch it enough.
But is he a handful, though, the opponent? Is he giving it a good fight?
He's a handful, but it looks to me that as the rounds go on, Callum Johnson's trying, finding him out a bit more. And I think he's getting a bit more success. Comes forward with a big right hand there, just off. He's using his strength, to be fair, because this guy is a lot bigger than him. He struggled to make the weight. He had 2 hours to make the weight because he missed weight, and he made it in the end.
Wow.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger.
Troy Williamson's coming in with some big shots. Sorry there, Joe.
Oh, that is hurt. That will hurt your.
Oh, Cheese comes back.
The speed of Troy Williamson after this immense punishment that he's taken over the past 3 or 4 rounds. This is escalated into a domestic classic. I would have to say, oh, what a fight.
They're going to have to change this ring for the last fight, mate. Both fighters are slipping on that Betfred sign.
Yeah.
Oh, Cheese is coming back.
An uppercut from Troy Williamson, but now he's on the end of 3 shots. Oh, landing.
Oh, he's out. Cheeseman's out. He's out cold. He's been folded like a deck chair. What a fight. What a fight. What a knockout.
He's out. Lights out. George Grove style. Bent legs. Good night.
Wow. He's trying to get back up to carry on fighting. What a fight.
Yeah, you can't
carry on. What a fight.
That is
But I
unbelievable.
will say a few times there that the ring would play a factor where it would affect you throwing power punches. If you watch the beginning of this round, Ted slipped. So both guys, but you got to change that ring. But what a finish by Williamson there! What a performance! One of the best British title fights that I've ever seen. That was an absolutely fantastic fight. Let's go, says Prince Teddy. People get in the comments. What a knockout. In a brutal war like that, one guy's going to get knocked out because at the end of the day, the defences are gone, the function's gone. It's like chopping a tree down, and he got folded. When the leg gets bent back like that, you got to call it off. There's no point doing a count. The leg's bent back.
He was out. He was out.
He was gone.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. I want to know the shot that actually done it. I want to know the shot that finished. Wow, you can't be taking those beatings. What? You can't be taking them shots. Jesus Christ.
I promise you now,
Ted come through that.
Yeah, well, he done well, and like I said, I'm a fan. I wanted to be a fan before. I've not seen much of him. Definitely a fan now. But Cheeseman's not fighting over 30. I guarantee you that he is not fighting over 30. I don't know where he goes after this. I think it's the second time he's lost his British title. If I'm right.
Yeah.
If I was him, go European title, one more shot. That's what I'd do. European title. And see where you can go, but you can't be 26 having wars like that.
Third loss of his career, second loss for the British. Yeah,
it's not so many of the losses, Joe, because then we got Del Boy Zazora's lost 9 or 10, but he doesn't take beatings like that. Cheeseman them 3 losses.
Entertaining fights.
Even if he wins, he takes a beating. So it's not necessarily the 3 losses. Even when he comes through an absolute war and wins, he's took a lot of damage. And wow, what a fight that was. Let's see, go, Joe. The replay for the final shot. A left hand, it's there. Gets him on the ropes. Yeah, left hand. Left uppercut. Left uppercut again.
Left uppercut. Right hand. Right uppercut. Then he comes forward.
Right uppercut again. Left hook.
It's the uppercut. Left hook. It's the uppercut that does him. The uppercut that does him, and he's finished by the left hook, which Cheeseman couldn't defend that all night. It was the left hook that was giving him problems all night. The right hook, for me, done all the damage, but then the left hook was just a good night.
And fair play, Cheeseman was still throwing, Joe, till the end. He got Troy Williamson with a good shot there. Look there, big right hand. Then Williamson, they have one back. Like we said, that's how the fight was going. You have one, I'll have one. You have one, I'll have one. A good old-fashioned scrap. And as you saw there, Cheeseman got knocked into next week, folded like a deck chair. Good night, Vienna. And there's a new British champion, Joe. New British champion.
Yes. New British. Oh, wow. Who does he go on to fight?
Shiraz, I think. I think that's a great fight. I
don't think it'll happen.
What about Fowler? Will he jump back down after Fowler? Smith, you got to go up, haven't you? You can't go back down. Fitzgerald, Conway. I think Kieran Conway's a good fight.
It's a good fight, but I want to see a Metcalf-Conway rematch, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. I wouldn't argue with that. I think that's a great fight. In the comments, let us know what fights you would like to see. Let us know what David Diamante says. That a round of applause for that. 100%. Cheese has gone straight to the doctor. But Eddie Allen was like, you're straight to the doctor.
Yeah. What a performance from Troy Williamson. What a performance from both fighters. Absolutely unbelievable fight. Unbelievable fight.
Do you think Conor Ben could go to 5-4-1? 1-5-4?
I don't think he needs to at the minute. I think he makes.
No, I'm thinking about it. Well. I'm thinking in about 2 years' time. I'm just looking because obviously that's a weight above. I was just looking like I think Conor Ben would do a Ted Cheeseman. I think he would do some of them fighters in that. Looking at some of them,
yeah, he probably would. I don't think he needs to at the minute. I think he's got the power at welterweight at 147. I think he's
just his height as well. I think because there's a lot of tall fighters in that next weight up, isn't there? Like Shiraz.
Yeah.
Conway's quite big, so they are quite tall in that thing. I was just looking then. I think he might even do quite well against Troy Williamson as well.
I really rate Williamson now. I really think he could go on to do good things.
Is Bellew doing a comeback? Have you seen how much weight he's lost?
No, I've
seen him training.
I think he's just a key. I know he's always on the peloton.
Yeah.
I see all that, but yeah, no, I don't think he's going to be doing a comeback.
David Hay, Bellew trilogy. You seen David Hay fight Joe Fournier? Do you reckon he's thinking one more payday, David Hay?
Nah, no, not Bellew. I don't think he'd take that fight. I don't think Bellew would even want that fight. I think that's just to be embarrassment. Beat him
Usyk
twice.
says, Bellew, I'll give you a rematch for the world title, the heavyweight title. Bellew, Usyk rematch.
He said he'd get killed. I don't think he'd do it. I genuinely don't. I think he's a man of pride.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I just saw him getting in shape. I thought you see all these fights. You see Cole Frot's trying to get Joe Calzaghe out of retirement and like stuff like that. Cole Frot's just wanting to go out on a Friday night and have a tear up, innit? You just get out of his system because Cole Frot's is just looking for a fight at the moment.
Oh yeah, he needs it. He will have another fight. Just see.
Haydar said. I'm sorry, Joe. You carry on.
No, go on.
No, you carry on.
I was just saying at the Callum Johnson fight, they're coming out for round 6 of 10 now, and yeah, Amalia have definitely given him some a lot of problems. And obviously, I didn't watch the last round because I was more focused on the Cheeseman fight. But it looks like a tough fight, really tough fight. And
he needs the rounds though, Joe.
That's a good point. He does need the rounds because obviously he was out for like 18, I think 2.5 years. Then he had one fight back. I think that was on the undercard of Denzel Bentley versus Felix Cash, and that fight back was over in a round.
Yeah,
1 round shootout. So he definitely needs the rounds.
And I think even before that 2.5 year break, he only had a couple of fights before that, and he had a massive layoff before that as well. So it's a shame for Callum Johnson because he is a good fighter. I do really rate him. I think he could have definitely won a world title. Could maybe still win a world title. It just needs to be more active. I think he's 36 now as well.
Yeah, he's 36. 36 only had 20 fights, and he turned pro years ago. But he didn't turn pro late.
So he's like a young 36, so maybe say 32, 33, considering his activity. But then obviously it doesn't help you not being active. But here's the champion here, Troy. I'm just going to see what he's saying. Joe, if you want to talk about the Callum Johnson fight for a sec.
Seeing Troy Williamson doing an interview now. I may have coming forward, go straight down the middle. Callum Johnson struggling. It looks to me he's the aggressor, but he's being countered.
Who's that in Troy Williamson's corner? Looks like my dad. With a little bit.
I can't remember his name, but he's got the old proper 12. Is that the proper 12 whiskey? Is that?
Yeah, a bit of Conor McGregor going around there.
Is it really? Is it the proper 12 or is it not? I don't know. It looks like it, but
yeah. I saw it earlier in the fight, Joe. It definitely is proper 12. Yeah, it's a good sponsor to have that.
Yeah, definitely. Here we go. Callum Johnson coming forward. He's trying to cut off the ring, but he's really good at just avoiding the punches. This Amayev. He's just using his size. Oh, good 1-2. Oh, Amayev hurt though. He comes with a big right hand. Callum Johnson. Oh, lovely body shot by Callum Johnson.
There's your favourite there, Joe, Maya Jammer.
Yeah, nice. Kenny Ken's favourite.
Yeah, Kenny Ken's favourite. I don't know. I did speak to Ken earlier, and he did say he was up for coming on for some reactions after it. So I don't know if you've heard from him, Joe, or anything like that. So
I haven't heard from him. We'll see what time this finishes.
Yeah, because we've got a late one tonight.
Yeah, we'll see because I want to try and get a break in at some point. But we'll see. We'll see. What time is it now, Jay? Let's have a look. I haven't even seen.
10:30.
10:30. Or this could be it. We might not get much of a break tonight.
I don't know what. I think the undercard fights don't start till 1, so we'll check out. We'll see what's going on.
At midnight.
So if we need to, we can come on at 12:30, just so we both can have a break, get something to eat or something. But we will be here for all the undercard fights, people. So don't worry, we will be on for all of that. So, Joe, I can't believe it. We're at the main event now, and then we got the Fury card, like the big one.
I know. But yeah, it means that we've still got a lot of hours to go.
I'm happy though because there's a lot of talk about from yesterday's weigh-in and that. So people, you want to talk about the Fury weigh-in yesterday, all the mind games, everything that's going on, hold it in till later on. We will be doing the Fury Wilder.
Yeah, make sure you
fight.
join. Set a reminder. Go on Pep Talk Boys channel, and set a reminder for the Fury Wilder 3 watch along.
Yeah, just hit that notification bell, and then surely I think it'll pop up just before it comes up for you and that. But if not, set a reminder. Don't miss it. You don't want to miss it. It's a massive night, and I'm really, really intrigued. But mate, I'm really excited for this main event before we go on to that one. Obviously, you got the Callum Johnson fighting and the Brad Foster, Jason Cunningham fight as well. There's a few fights going on, but this battle in Liverpool I'm excited for. But what round are we now on Callum Johnson, Joe?
We are round 7 of 10, and I must admit I didn't expect it to go this long, but yeah, Johnson's struggling in my opinion.
He'll probably get it on a points decision if it goes like that. Liam Smith, he's gone grey, very young, hasn't he? He's got he's full Barnet. He's full Barnet, like completely grey in that. Mine's going like that. I ain't gonna lie, mine around the size, and I reckon by the time I'm probably 40, I'll probably be fully grey. But he looks like Callum though, doesn't he? Don't you think? Stephen and Paul look exactly the same, and then Liam and Callum look the same.
Yeah. It's the mouth. It's the Smith mouth, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got the Smith mouth. But who you got, Jay? Final prediction for this one: Liam Smith versus Anthony Fowler.
I agree with what you said, Joe. Predictions are quite silly to make sometimes because there's many possibilities for an outcome, isn't there? Like in most things, and that. So it's difficult. I'll just put it this way: I wouldn't be surprised if I see Smith get a late stoppage or a points victory, but I wouldn't be surprised if Fowler gets a late stoppage or maybe an early stoppage, just because of the improvements under McGuigan. He's powerful, he's fast. It's literally the old wolf versus the young lion. Like what will prevail? Will the youthness, the energy of the young lion win, or will the veteran tactics of the old wily fox get what he needs to do and schools the younger guy? I can't call it. I really can't. It sounds silly. Fight. Yeah, it's a good fight. It sounds silly, but what I'm saying is, whatever the outcome, I won't be surprised. But
no,
if I had a bet, if you said
either outcome.
No, I wouldn't be disappointed. But if you said, here you go, Jay, he's a tenner, you've got to pick a result, I'd probably go Liam Smith late stoppage.
Really?
If I had a bet, but I don't, and I'm going to be a wimp, and I'll just say, let's just have a great fight. It's a hard fight to follow, that last fight. Yeah. So hopefully it's a war. Smith likes to have a bit of a tear up. He will give it. He'll give it as much as he can. We've seen him in some big fights. Who he's lost to has been world level opponents, like you say, Munguia. The last fight he should have won. That was a bit silly, so I don't want to count that one. Alvarez, no shame losing to Canelo Alvarez. Do you know what I mean? So
definitely not.
Yeah, here we go. The Caroline, Sweet Caroline's being sung around. I love it when they get that going.
Oh, yeah, especially in Liverpool. Just had Hey Jude in Liverpool, and now going to Sweet Caroline.
Is my jammer all in silk? Is that silk that she's wearing?
Yeah, it looks like she's wearing pyjamas tonight. My jammer is wearing pyjamas tonight, I think.
Michael Dowd in the comments says, Joe, it would be good if they KO'd each other at the same time. Don't like either of them.
I think Michael Dowd's from Manchester.
Yeah, is that for the Cheeseman fight or for this fight? I just wanted to get, is it for this fight? Because obviously the last fight was a great fight, so I guess he's talking about this one. But yeah, he must be a Mancunian.
Yeah.
I'm a Manchester United fan, not a Mancunian, but I don't want to see either of them get seriously hurt. But I just want a great fight. Great fight. Everyone goes home to their family safe. Obviously, like we said, with the big cheese. My concern with him is he's going to have long damage when he's in his 50s, 60s, 70s, dementia, stuff like that, because the guy takes a lot of damage.
Oh,
he does take, and you got to be serious with this thing. It's good for entertainment purpose, but if I was him, I'd say go for a European title fight. If you don't win that, then I'd call it a day if I was the big cheese. Just the miles on it. The miles on him is so look, and it doesn't mean you're not a good fighter. A lot of fighters that are good haven't even won a British title. He's won it twice. But who's the European champion, Joe?
I think it's still Sergio Garcia.
So I'd go for Garcia next, even though he's lost, unless Williamson goes for that.
Yeah, he probably will.
I heard that. But I heard that Williamson's going to go. But I heard that Williamson's going to fight for the IBF eliminator, so that could be against the European champion. But depending on how that worked out, the big cheese, I'd give him one more fight, and if it's a war like that, I'd call it a day if I was him.
Yeah.
Prince Teddy's from Manchester. What, you're from Manchester, but you're an Arsenal fan? Is that correct, Prince Teddy? Am I correct there?
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that's a bit. I reckon that'd be unusual.
That is a weird combination. That is a weird combination, Joe. I've got to admit, that is a weird one.
Johnson looks in trouble. Johnson's bloodied and on the end of a big combination on the ropes. Wow.
Molly McCann's getting right involved in this and that. She's buzzing. Think she might fight Woodsy, yeah? She might give Laura Woods a little takedown in that.
Yeah, she loves it.
She's like, I'm fighting tonight at the Echo Arena. Boom! Takes it down, double leg takedown.
Yeah, I feel sorry for whoever's next to her, who's ever going to be on the receiving end of the meatball.
Oh, bloody hell, some mad scalps are getting involved there, as they do. Oh, Prince Teddy. Dad, did you know? Hey, have that Prince Teddy. My dad, before he passed away, was an Arsenal fan. So I'm a United fan. He's an Arsenal. Roles reversed. Your dad was a United fan. You're an Arsenal fan. So yeah, thank you for your comment. Should have supported Man City. Well, probably when you were younger, Man City probably weren't as good as they were now, Prince Teddy. So it probably wouldn't have been a good idea supporting them back in the day. But yeah, I might support Newcastle. I'm not decided yet.
Look at that, Jay. Rounds box 206 to 83.
Well, exactly. That's what I said.
29, 3-1, 15, and 1. That's 16 fights and he made his debut in 2017. That's not bad. That's quite good, activity-wise, considering we went through a pandemic as well.
Oh, Fowler has been active. I'll give him credit. He has been active. I won't say he hasn't been active. He's definitely 100% been active. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The momentum is with Fowler. He's had a couple of wins. He's looked great under Shane McGuigan. I know Smith should have won the last fight, but the morale will be he had a loss. It's not great. Smith doesn't think that Fowler should be having this fight. Sees it as an insult. So is his mindset where he's going to be, I'm going to annihilate you? Or is it going to be he hasn't took it as easy, just hasn't took him as hard? He sees it more as an easy touch. So Fowler's emotional. So how will Fowler deal with these emotions? He said that this was a lifelong dream to headline in Liverpool, and it's a domestic fight. He's never really been here. How's he look to you, Joe? Does he look composed for you? He looks pretty confident to me.
He don't look as intense as he usually does. I was just thought it was really interesting. The last time Liam Smith fought here was when he beat Sam Eggington.
Yeah.
The Chiefs' support that night. Do you remember what the Chiefs' support was that night?
That was Fowler, wasn't it?
Fowler Fitzgerald.
Yeah, I thought it was. I was about to say Fowler Fitzgerald. Yeah.
Yeah. Fowler has fought at the Echo since then on the undercard of Callum Smith versus John Ryder. Obviously winning that night. But yeah. Here we go.
Here comes Beez. I think he's the more popular one out of these two in Liverpool as well.
Yeah, I think he is as well.
Prince Teddy says
name more than anything.
Oh yeah, they're massive in Liverpool, aren't they? I think they're so popular. They're like the Beatles of boxing in Liverpool.
Yeah.
But Prince Teddy says, I'm only 18, never seen Arsenal win the league. Bloody hell. I thought you were older than that. That's my fault for assuming you're a bit older, but maybe you should have supported Man City. Yeah.
Don't matter however old I was. I've never seen West Ham win the league, and it wouldn't matter, would it? Because we've never won the league.
That's true. That's true. What were you thinking about yesterday's antics at the weigh-in, though, Joe? Shane McGuigan's antics. Obviously.
I loved it. I must admit, I loved it. Joe McNally and Shane McGuigan. I agree with Shane McGuigan, to be fair, in the fact, not that he was on I don't think he was on the scouts. I just think that like it was getting too packed everywhere. Like there was too many people around. I think there should be a rule against that, to be fair.
Yeah, I agree with Shane McGuigan there, but also Shane McGuigan was doing the same, so you can't accuse someone of doing that when you were doing it as well. So what I thought it was, I agree. I had Tony Bell say that he thinks that Anthony Fowler didn't make this fight. Shane chose this fight for him because he's his manager, and he believes that maybe the pressure's on a little bit, and maybe McGuigan was there just trying to get the edge, wind Smith up a little bit, obviously to help his fighter a little bit. So it's just tactics.
He looks pumped, Liam Smith.
Yeah, well, look at the arena, mate. They're pumped for him. Like,
oh yeah, I wish I was in the arena tonight.
God, he actually looks quite young tonight, Liam Smith. He looks quite young. Like not like last few years, I thought he looked aged a bit. Yeah, he looks fresh. He looks good on the weight. Yeah, beefy. He looks ready to go to war. You see Shane McGuigan, look, he's trying to talk to his fighter, trying to tell him instructions, calm him down, like let him know what's going on. Yeah. I'm sure these guys have sparred before as well. I'm sure they definitely must have sparred over the years because
I think they said they never actually did.
Okay.
Never crossed.
Oh, well, that makes this fight even more interesting for me then, Joe. Even more interesting.
I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere. Not 100%, but here we go. David Diamante.
It looks buzzing in that Echo Arena.
It does.
Kenny Ken, I know that you would have loved it in there. He would have been buzzing in there. I know he looks a good night out in Liverpool.
Callum Johnson and Emiliev going out for the final round 10 of 10. And to me, from what I've seen, it looks like Johnson may be losing this fight.
Really? Wow. That's definitely
I might be wrong
around there, Joe.
Because I haven't seen a lot of it, but from the little bits I've seen, it looks like he might be in trouble.
This is where we missed Tips McGee. Where's Tips McGee? Anyone remember where Tips McGee is? Remember he used to come in with the fixing claims. He'd say the home fighter will get the result. That's what I was going to say then. Callum Johnson probably will get the result, I'm sure, with BT. A few times you've seen it with referee decisions. They don't want to get on the wrong side of Frank. So I'm sure Callum Johnson will get the points victory there, even though, mate, Howard Foster has got in shape, hasn't he? Remember when he done the George Groves fight? He was well overweight. Yeah. He's in good shape now. Fair play. That's what you want to see, improvements. You want to see people up their game a little bit and get in good shape. Obviously, it's good for his health as well. But, yeah, Howard Foster.
It reminds me a little bit of... It reminds me of, like, darts players. Like, referees used to be, like, quite fat and, like, a bit like darts players. But darts players have been told to get in shape to improve, like, their game. Do you know what I mean? And, like, referees have got to improve as well.
Yeah, well, look at Michael Van Gerwen. I remember watching him about 15, 16, skinny, blonde hair and that, and then bloody hell, he shaved his hair bald and he looked like Shrek. Like, he actually proper evolved, didn't he, Michael Van Gerwen, into a dart player. Fantastic dart player, don't get me wrong. But yeah, like you say now, these dart players are skinny, they're in shape. Gerwin Price, ex-rugby player, built like a machine, do you know what I mean? So, it's gone the days of Andy Forum, the Viking and all that, Phil Taylor, all them sort, Van Barneveld.
Van Barneveld's back, though.
Yeah, he's come back out of retirement. I saw that. Maybe he just needed a break, Joe. Sometimes when you've been in a sport for so long, you just need to get rejuvenated. I love darts. I've got a dartboard up in my kitchen. That love darts. Love darts. Especially when it gets to the World Championships near Christmas and that. Always good for the family time and that, watching darts.
Here we go.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let us know in the comments. Please subscribe. Pep Talk Boys.
I don't know. Sorry, Jay, go on.
No, that's all right. Just saying subscribe and hit that bell. Mate, Smith is ripped. Smith looks in good shape for this fight.
He does. They both look in decent shape.
Yeah, but Fowler always looks in good shape, though, doesn't he?
Yeah. I think Fowler must have a bit more of a reach on him. He's very a long, bit gangly fighter, isn't he? Fowler's bit.
Yeah. El Compo Rico says, let's go. Jason for the KO. That's for the BT show. Yeah, Joe. Joe's going to be watching the BT show. I haven't got my BT running. I don't know what's going on with it. I'm fed up with bloody trying to get it going. I think in my household with the internet, too many devices going, Joe. So
yeah.
it just plays up a little bit. So it's just a pain in the ass. But Joe will let us know what's going on with the BT show, people.
Yes. Price got beat. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, the Welsh guy Clayton won, did he?
Yeah, Johnny Clayton. I love Johnny Go Clayton.
Ain't they teammates for the World Cup of Darts as well, Price and Clayton? They are, aren't they?
Yeah, they was. Yeah. Oh, look, the McCormack brothers in the audience there. Here we go.
Who do you think that Fraser Clark's going to? Big Fraser.
Boxer.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I think that's a good shout. Frank, maybe. I thought Frank Warren.
Eddie or Frank. I don't think he goes Eddie or Frank. I'll be honest. No.
Round one's kicked off, baby.
Here we go. I think you're a little bit ahead of me, Jay, but that's all right.
All right, that's all right. I'll pause it. Oh, 251. Let me know when you're at 251.
Now.
Okay, we're level. That's good.
Here we go. Oh, I'm really looking forward to this one.
Yeah,
Good
me
jab
too. Buzzing.
From Anthony Fowler to open up the fight. Fowler on the front foot. Bit of a tense start from Liam Smith. Comes out in that shell, which he always does. He's never come out the most attacking fighter, has he?
No, but Fowler's getting through with them jabs at the moment.
Yeah. There we go.
This is where Smith's got to be a bit dirty, but Howard Foster's stopping them already, saying don't use that shoulder.
Here we go. Decision, and it looks like Callum Johnson has been beat. Let's have a look.
Really?
Here we go.
Smith's been cut open already.
95,
could be a clash of heads.
'96, '94. 99 to 92. I reckon they'll give it to Johnson.
Yeah, that's what I said, didn't I? I said they would.
They give it to Callum Johnson, but I think that was controversial.
Well, one, give it a draw. But there's claret all over the place here already, Joe.
92, Ian John Lewis.
Big right hand by Fowler.
Oh, then goes to the body. That's phenomenal by Fowler. Then comes with an uppercut. He lost. Calm down, Fowler. This is great. Yeah, but Ian John Lewis, just going back to there. 97, 92. That ain't great.
I think that was definitely a headbutt that caused that cut. But Fowler's looks sharp, mate. Fowler looks very sharp first round.
Yes. Good jab, though. I love the jab from Anthony Fowler. That's something that Shane's definitely worked on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, great jab.
Oh, that's definitely a Fowler round, that one.
100%.
Wow. As I said, it could have gone either way. And the young lion definitely, like I said, the improvements under Shane McGuigan in the last two fights since he lost to Fitzgerald. Unbelievable stuff.
100%. So you're giving it a Fowler round?
Oh, yeah, definitely a Fowler round that first round. I can't. Oh. Oh.
There we go, Fowler.
Oh.
That would have given Fowler a lot of confidence, but it's important for Fowler not to get carried away with himself. And I think that's where Shane McGuigan comes in to kind of like settle Fowler.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I think I wouldn't be surprised if Fowler got a stoppage in this fight, just from what I've seen on the early first round. But obviously, there's a lot of fight to go. But yeah, definitely interesting. I didn't see if it was a clash of heads. Anyone got that? Yeah, Prince Teddy, the camera got KO'd. I got overexcited. I tried plugging my charger in, so I didn't lose connection. And yeah, it took an 8 count, but it's back up.
Good jab from Liam Smith there. Comes in and out of range nicely.
Yeah, it's just like he's Smith. He's worked Smith out really quick. Every time Smith steps in, he comes in with that jab. Oh,
dealt with Smith well there as Smith tried to come forward to launch an attack. Fowler deals with it well, and just to gain another counter uppercut from Fowler. Really nice.
yeah. Comment, Joe. Why is Smith not like? Why is Fowler not liked in Liverpool? Is he not that liked in Liverpool? I didn't know that. I just thought in this fight, obviously, they just preferred Smith just because of how long he's been around and his family.
He's very popular anywhere. I think he's a bit of a controversial figure, a bit of a Marmite figure. Oh, great double jab, both people. And then Fowler comes through with a lovely little combination. Oh, good jab, stabs the head back of Anthony Fowler from Liam Smith.
Oh, couple of nice jabs there. Got a big right hand back from Fowler.
Oh, good 1-2 from Liam Smith. Ah, great left hand from Liam Smith. Comes forward with a straight right, then Fowler comes back with a 1-2, tries to put that jab out. Oh, phenomenal work rate from Anthony Fowler here in the second round. Oh, great double body shot there. Then moves round to the right. I love that from Anthony Fowler.
I feel like Smith needs to go to basics a bit better. I think he's getting too involved in a bit of a war. Like maybe work on his jab a little bit more. Be more calculated in his attacks. I feel like he's just throwing when he gets tanked a little bit.
Another Fowler round though, Jay?
I'll probably give that one to Smith if I'm being honest. I think Smith landed some cleaner shots. I think Smith landed some good cleaner shots. I'm just going to look at the highlights there, see if that can. Some good shots there by Fowler. I'll let you know after I see some of these highlights just to clarify what I thought. Nice left down there by Smith. Look, I'm throwing an even round out there. I haven't thrown one out there tonight. I'm going an even round. Yeah, going even round that one. I thought that was a pretty even round, actually, seeing the highlights and seeing it through. No one really done that one for me, but still, Fowler's in the lead going into round 3. I think Paddy the Baddie's in the front row there with Molly, isn't he?
Yeah, with Molly, yeah, just see that.
Love Paddy the Baddie.
He needs to try and mix it up, Liam Smith. He needs to try and get through the defence of Fowler a different way, because at the minute he's coming a little bit square on and he's susceptible for that straight right hand that's really working well, which he's doing really well off the jab. And that's great work from Anthony Fowler again.
Yeah. Fowler's doing some great stuff.
Good jab there from Smith. Oh,
hope Fowler don't gas himself out a little bit. He's very active. Yeah. He's doing some lovely stuff, Fowler. But
Liam Smith predicted. Liam Smith, that he said Ignite would be difficult in the first couple of rounds, but he said, but by the mid to late rounds, he'll be in control. That's what Liam Smith predicted.
Oh. Andy Lee saying that Smith's dictating their fight, and I don't know what Andy Lee's saying.
Yeah.
I think every time Fowler throws, he's landing. Look there, big right hands. Oh, he's going to take him out here. He's rocked.
Oh my God, that's 3 shots landing flush. Goes for the uppercut, just missed. He goes to hold on. Ref breaks him up. That's lucky for Liam Smith.
Oh, he looks hurt, mate. He looks hurt. I don't know. He ain't setting no trap here. I don't know what Andy Lee's seeing here. I really love Andy Lee, but I don't know what he's seeing in this fight. Smith is not dictating this fight. He's on wobbly legs. He's taking big shots. I think he just underestimated Fowler. Like I said to you earlier, I think this will be Smith's last fight.
He's a little bit dictating the pace because of the way he's coming forward, but Fowler's doing well and working with what the pace that Liam Smith's setting. Oh, lads back on the ropes. Oh, that's great work. Liam Smith come forwards again. That's a great round, though. Great round of boxing.
Great round. I'm giving it to Fowler. I thought he could have had Smith out. Smith out of that round. And I feel like Fowler's in confidence. I think definitely.
100% give that one to Fowler.
Like if Smith is struggling as he's getting older to make the weight, obviously he's going to feel weaker in the fight. Obviously there was an incident yesterday at the weigh-in yesterday.
Where he gets to take his pants off.
Yeah, and look at the size of Smith's back. Fowler's back. He looks much bigger than Smith.
Good double jab. And 4 now.
Fucking hell. Fowler's landed 46. Smith's only landed 10 punches so far.
Yeah.
Big difference.
Oh, great counter jab from Anthony Fowler there. Beating him to the punch.
Oh, tasty. Couple of big shots there from Smith going in.
Oh. Good head movement used there from Liam Smith. Pushes him back. Need to get them uppercuts in them scenarios there, Beefy. Bit cagey now, halfway through the 4th round.
Yeah, definitely a bit more cagey this round, Joe. Not as many punches been thrown.
Compa Rico says, did Foster versus Jason Cunningham fight already? No, that's about to start on the BT card. That's about to start. Oh, good jab from Liam Smith.
Fowler just looks so much
shows
stronger than him.
strength when he just pushes him away, uses the forearm to push him away. Oh, great solid jab. Slick, fast, precise. That's a good 1-2. Another double jab.
I think Fowler's cut under the eye now. This is getting interesting.
Oh, great uppercut,
yes,
Fowler.
He's busted. His claret is going everywhere. Smith has opened up Fowler. How will Fowler react to this? This is what we want to see. The co-main was fantastic, Joe. The main event is definitely liven up here. Both guys cut open. Round 4.
Double jab.
Smith's come on strong this round. Best round so far by Smith.
Yeah, but Fowler's still having a lot of success.
Oh, big left hook, big right hand by Smith. Nah, Smith for damage.
Goes into the body, then pulls in the right hook, goes into the left hook. Fowler comes back with a straight right hand. That's brilliant round.
I've got to go Smith for that one. Damage and aggression.
And I'll probably agree.
Just for the aggression, he didn't take as many clean shots. He took some, but the first minute and a half of the round, they're both eyeing each other up. No one took the round. And then a couple of big shots cut open Fowler. And then, it's a good fight. This is a good fight. Probably got 3-1 to Fowler at the moment. But
you got a draw round there,
12 round.
You, Joe?
Oh, yeah. So that's 2-1. So what am I on? What round was that? Was that 4 or 5?
4. That's 4, but you got 3-2 because of draw round.
Yeah, 3-2. Yeah, my apologies. So, it's a very close fight, Joe. Very close fight. That's why a fight is a tale of two halves, the first half and the second half. And I thought Fowler would start fast, as we said. But Smith could be coming back into it. But look.
Prince Teddy got it 2-2.
Couldn't argue with that, Prince Teddy. It's a great fight. These last 2 fights have been absolutely fantastic. Maybe Fowler's trying to pace himself a little bit. The outputs have gone a lot slower. Maybe being a bit more tactical, a bit more using his IQ.
Good jab. He needs to come forward more, Fowler, just to nail down them rounds. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Smith's getting a bit more confidence, I feel. But a good onslaught could change that from Fowler. We've seen that a few times. But this is what Smith wants. He wants to get a bit dirty, hold a little bit, throw a couple of rough, dirty punches in there. And Fowler looks like he's got that body where it's twitch fibre, where he's very muscly. He's got the 6-pack, the 8-pack. Will he tire later on quicker than some other fighters? We've seen it before with twitch fibre fighters. AJ. Oh my God, he's dropped it! What a big right hand by Smith! What a punch!
Oh,
Fowler's taking a count
from the heavens. Wow, is he going to get back up?
He's up. Howard Foster says carry on.
Fight on. Round 5. Liam Smith.
Second time Fowler's been down ever in his career.
Got a close range. Jab. He's got to try and hold on now. Tighten up. He's going for the offensive approach.
Oh, Smith.
Left hand coming in. Goes in for the hook. Uppercut. Forward. Ref could stop it.
Paul Smith shouting on the sidelines.
He nods in recognition to call him on.
Howard Foster's taking a close look.
Hold on, Fowler. Tie him up.
That's the experience there, Joe. Not holding.
Oh, that wobbled him back.
But Smith Be clever, because you don't need to take him out, because that knockdown will bring you right back in the fight on points now. And you've given him some damage.
Round 5.
Definitely a 10-8 round there. Smith give him a right beat down. It's the second time he's ever been knocked down, Anthony Fowler. The first time was by Scott Fitzgerald.
And that's a 10-8 round to Liam Smith.
And look at,
and that changes the fight. That changes the fight.
100%. What a fight. The last 2 fights, Joe, have been absolutely creme de la creme. They've been absolutely wars.
Yeah.
And now, I think that puts me 4-3 up for Liam Smith after that round. If that's a 10-8 round.
Yeah, I think I've got it 48-47, and I think you've got it 48-48.
48-48.
Yeah, I think it's you've got it even going into round number 6 after that big round for Beefy. And
what a big right hand.
Just to let people know, on the BT show, Foster versus Cunningham has started. We're at the latter parts of round number 1. It's on, ready to go.
Wow. I don't know if that broke his jaw, the way that he was moving his jaw around in the corner and out at the end there. But what a fight this is. What a fight.
Big combination there. Come on the outside. He's working from the ropes. He's come back well, Anthony Fowler. Comes in from the body. Good 1-2. Jab. Lands. He's still the aggressor, no doubt, Liam Smith. But Fowler, come back well. Got to give it to him, haven't you, Jay?
Yeah, 100%. He's responded well. Watching this closely, I'm really impressed with Fowler. It looks like he's recovered a little bit. He's fighting on the back foot. He's not taking too many risks and landing the more effective shots in this round 6. I don't know what Smith's doing, whether if he's taking it easy this round or whatnot. I don't know, but we've seen Smith's got the power to drop him though. So
keeping it at range now. That's a good slick jab in and out. Fowler can keep it long. He's got the reach, keeping it long, and he's popping that jab off. That's what won him the first couple of rounds, in my opinion.
Yeah. Thing with Fowler is one of them. He's one of them vulnerable fighters, isn't he? He can knock someone out or get knocked out. Looks a bit tired there. It's Fowler.
Over a little right cross from the inside. Moves round to the right. In the corner.
Another big right hand overhand
into the corner when Liam Smith's applying the pressure, because all he needs to do is to put it on the gas a bit, and before you know it, you're in the corner. Move round to the right so you're on the edge of the ropes. Good jab.
Oh, sly little uppercut on the inside there by Smith. Anthony Fowler holds. Prince Teddy says not a fan of Paul Smith screaming and swearing. I didn't see him swearing at Fowler. He probably is. But they're passionate family. There's a fight going on in there.
Family.
Yeah, there's a fight going on, so that's what you're going to get. Oh, big right hand there by Liam again. Smith looks a bit tired coming to the end of this round. I mean, Fowler.
Right hand from Liam Smith. Fowler holding on. He does well. Great fight.
It's a close round, Joe, because I thought Fowler won the first half, Smith won the second half. So
yeah, really tough.
It's difficult to
score this one.
I'll probably go even. I'm not going to lie. The even rounds are allowed. They're there. So until they're stopped, I will score them if I see it even. And I thought that was, like I said, first half of the round, I thought Smith won. Fowler won. Second half, Smith won. So, but great recovery from Fowler from the round before, though, Joe. I've got to give him props for that.
So is that another even round?
That's an even round for me there. That's an even round.
No worries. No worries. And that was, what was that, round 6?
6 or 7. Might be 7, that one. I'm not 100% sure. It might be 6, yeah.
There we go. Prince Teddy, the watch-along can't be complete without a J even round.
It's true. It's true. It's true.
Round 7, yeah, that was round 6.
I see a picture of that Paddy from fight night to now, and he's bloated up in weight so much since fight night. I don't know if that's good for an athlete or not, but yeah, I saw a picture on Instagram yesterday of him, like the difference.
Oh, look at that. Andy Lee's got every single round to Smith apart from the first.
Joe, this is what I was saying to you earlier. I don't know what Andy Lee was seeing earlier in the fight and that, but who am I to question Andy Lee? But please, people, do you agree? Do you not agree? I don't. Joe doesn't, but that's why we all have opinions.
Yeah, no, 100%. Needs to move a bit more, Fowler. He needs to be a bit more elusive in his work, because I like his jab, I really do, but just needs to be that little bit more elusive.
Yeah, no, definitely, I do agree with that. Oh, maybe the shots of Smith though, when they are landing, are hurting Fowler. That's why he's being so cautious. Oh, he went in wild. Then if he got caught there, that would have hurt.
Oh, good little left hand at close range from Anthony Fowler. Oh, good 3-punch combination from Fowler. Comes and follows it up by a looping right hand.
He slipped on the zone sign. That's been terrible. The flooring today. Eddie Hearn has to look at that.
Yeah, no. Mike Goodall, sort it out, mate.
Yeah, sort it out, Mike. Normally top notch on the old rings, old Mike, but today it's the sponsors.
I love Mike. He's a funny man.
Yeah, I remember listening to him on a Pound for Pound podcast with
good one too.
Jake Wood and Spencer Oliver back in the day. Good guy.
If there's one man I wouldn't want to mess with, I think it'd be Mike Goodall. I've seen him lose it.
Have you?
Yeah.
He's probably losing it for this ring here, Joe. He ain't going to like that people are slipping on it.
Oh, great jab from Anthony Fowler. This is a much better round from Anthony Fowler, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, lovely body shot. Oh, good over the top right hand from Liam Smith. Harry Freighter's pretty sure who's behind the Foster fight is on now. Yeah, the Foster fight is also being played. We're in round 3 of the Foster fight. Cunningham, the Ranger fighter, but Foster working off the counter, and just as I look down, lands a nice counter right hand. So Foster versus Cunningham is also on.
Wow. Yeah, guys, I don't have the BT. It's Joe with the BT, so Joe will try and catch up with it as quick as he can. Obviously, there's 2 fights on at one time. Both main events, both big fights, both good fights. And yeah, we'll let you know. But cheers, Harry Fryer. Please subscribe to the channel, Pep Talk Boys. Hit that notification bell. We need all your support. We were Pep Talk UK, obviously, with the sad news of Pro Beez that everyone knows about. We've done a new channel, so we would really like your support. It's still Pep Talk UK, just a different channel, keeping Pep Talk in the world of boxing. And we know you supported us really well on the channel before, so if you can send your support again, we would appreciate that. And we're back for Fury Wilder 3 later. So yeah, good fights here, Jay. Good fights.
Yeah. Whose round's that one, Jay?
Probably Fowler. I thought Fowler come on good that round. I'm going to be fair. I thought Fowler, but I don't know anymore. Andy Lee is really spun me with this fight, like with the way that he's seen it. But I'm going to score it the way that I'm seeing it, and I thought Fowler won that one. So
cool. So you've got it 67.
Wow, yeah. So it's a close fight. It's a good fight.
Really good fight. Round 8 now. The fights have gone so quick tonight. Time has flown.
Yeah, it has, which is good for the Fury card later, Joe. I didn't want to be dragging for the big show later. Sometimes the late ones do drag, and you think, oh bloody hell! But big uppercut there by Fowler.
Oh, that is a beautiful uppercut. Then goes in for the jab, just misses. Now moves round to the left. Lovely body shot from Liam Smith. Oh,
although the pressure
right
of Smith is relentless, the way that he just keeps charging forward.
Yeah,
it's
just
crazy.
Following him. Oh, good attack being launched by Foster on the BT show.
What's that, Joe? Who, Foster?
Yeah, good attack being launched by Foster. Launching to the body, pushing himself onto the rope, but pushing Cunningham onto the ropes, using his strength. But Foster does come back with a nice counter. Foster, looks like a really even match from what I'm seeing on my phone whilst I'm watching the DAZN card. Lovely slick jab from Liam Smith back to the DAZN show.
Oh, some good shots here coming in from both guys.
Oh, yeah, that's a beautiful jab. More clean, I'd say, from Liam Smith there, just coming in from
the big left hook. Oh, he's dropped him again. Fowler's been dropped with a left hook. Smith has put it on him.
One to the body, then left hook again. Left hook, left to the body, left again. Is he going to get up
coming.
In round 8?
The towel's coming.
He's going to get up.
The towel's coming.
Oh my God. The towel's coming. And Liam Smith remains the man at 154 from Liverpool.
Yeah, and the crowd's gone crazy. Anthony Fowler's not complaining with the stoppage. He's took it. I think you saw his face in that knockdown. I think the fight was out of him. You saw it. And he probably would have continued as most fighters do. But when they're not arguing like that, I think they kind of knew that they knew without them saying that the fight's over. Obviously, the corner's done it for him. But, wow, what a great fight. What a great fight.
Really
They're
good.
arguing in the ring. I don't know.
What an entertaining night in Liverpool.
Oh, Joe, it's been absolutely fantastic. Some great cards. Some great fights. It's been fantastic. Liam Smith's getting the appreciation. And as we said it, Joe, before, either the young guy was going to start fast and take him out early, which nearly happened, or the old vet was going to do some tricks and take him late on, and he took him late on. If I had that £10 bet, like I said, Joe, I would have won. So
you did. You would have. And I, to be fair, I would have lost because I didn't have a clue who would win, but I had a sneaky suspicion that it would have gone the distance. So I would have lost. But but it was that body shot. Look at that body shot. That was just. I think that was
lovely.
It bent him over before the left hook come round.
I'm pretty sure the towel come in. That's the only thing I can think of because the ref didn't. The ref stopped it. I think. I'm not too sure. Maybe the ref did stop it. But I saw the Smith corner running in before Howard Foster had done that. So I'm not too sure if a towel come in on the other side or something. Or
let's have a look.
David Diamante will let us know on the announcement.
I don't think the towel did throw it in. I don't think they did throw the towel in.
Maybe the ref stopped it. But like I said, Fowler did not complain once for the stoppage. So you can't argue with that. Fowler started well. I know Andy Lee had it as Smith when every round, but I thought Fowler started well. At one point, he nearly had Smith out of there. I thought he had him really hurt in the first 2 rounds. But that's how I thought it would have gone. Fowler early, Smith late. So, yeah, Howard Foster called a halt to the fight.
Good stoppage, Jay.
Yeah, the ref called it. All I can say, I'll go on the fighters' discretion. Anthony Fowler did not. The referee, Anthony Fowler, did not complain. Fowler can come back, but the thing with Fowler is, a bit like Cheeseman, really, is that he's very vulnerable. He could go out for the stoppage, but as you've seen with the Fitzgerald's fight, I know that went the points, but he can be dropped. Especially that cut early on and that as well. Look, Paul Smith, you can't get a prouder brother. Do you know what I mean? Paul Smith he just oozes love for his brother and that. Do you know what I mean? He's so passionate, great fighter in his own right. I used to enjoy watching Stephen and Paul before Callum and Liam. Obviously, Liam a lot more before Callum, but Paul Smith and Stephen Smith, I used to love watching them. Some great fighters in their own right. But Beefy, the journey continues for him. We thought he should have won the last fight in Russia.
Yeah.
Maybe one more crack at a world title for him. I thought if he lost tonight, he should call it a night, and I think he would have done, because when he was hurt early on in that, and if he got stopped by Fowler, I think he would have done. But Fowler can come back. Do you think, Joe? Do you think maybe Fowler, Fitzgerald, both out on a loss? Crossroad fight, retirement fight, maybe?
Fowler Cheeseman, maybe. Now they've both lost.
That's what I meant, Fowler Cheeseman. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Fowler Cheeseman. As they're both coming off a loss. Do you reckon that could be a make or break fight for either of them?
Potentially. Yep, we'll send it to you now, Ken.
Yep.
Here we go. Copy.
If you want to go till about 1:45, Joe, and then come back on at 12:30.
We'll run it on maybe just for another 10 minutes, maybe just until the Foster Cunningham fight finishes. There we go.
Wow, that was a great card. Even the let's go back to the Shannon Courtney fight. Good fight. Mitchell performed really well in that fight. McGrail performed well in his first professional debut. Some good fights. It's a good card, a really solid card.
Oh, 100%.
But the ring needed sorting. the slipping was not great. That needs to be better next time.
It weren't great at all, really, was it?
But I don't think it helps with the corners when they throw the water everywhere like lunatics in that. Do you know what I mean? And they're throwing it everywhere and it's going crazy. But you can't help. They've got to put water in their fighters. But sometimes you see the water just going all over the place and you think it's going to be a bit of a hazard. But, what some fights.
Cheeseman versus Williamson fight of the night, though.
That could be fight of the year. That was definitely... Wow. And then the way that he got folded at the end, that's what I like as well. Good solid conclusion to the fight in that one. It was a good solid knockout. Good solid conclusion to this fight as well. As I said, Fowler did not argue once. Liverpool is all Smith tonight. So it's awkward because normally Liverpool, they all support their own, don't they? So to see two rivals, that's what was so unique for me. I thought.
Here we are. We've got Kenny in the room. Let's get him in.
Hi, Kenny. Guys. What do you think? I did say Smith last week, didn't I? I said that Smith's, he's an elite level fighter. He fights at elite level, and Fowler's just trying to find he's trying to be elite level. And I think, experience told. I think Fowler's biggest mistake is that when he had Liam Smith hurt, take him out. You should take him out. You should never have given him encouragement. Because when the second round, when Liam Smith was finding his range and cutting off his supply, Fowler throwing and spending a lot of energy, throwing a lot of right hands. But the thing is, as I said before, when you box sometimes, when you expend a lot of energy, you may be the bigger man, shoulders go, because you're tired using that shoulder. He's not using. He's doing a lot of jabs, but it's the right hand all the time. Not enough left hand side. Smith, Smith, he's on his left hand side. He was not just using his jab. He's using the left hook and he's using body punches. He saved his right hand for when he really needed it. And I think that's where the fight. That's where the fight. Was lost. For Fowler. And I mean, when he went down in the fifth round. I said on Twitter, Smith can take him out any time he wants to now.
We got about 10 minutes until we go for a break because obviously we've done this watch along. Then me and Jay going straight on to the Fury Wilder watch along. But did you see the whole card, Kenny, or was you watching the football?
I saw most of the card. I saw some really good fights. I am stunned that Shannon Courtney actually thought she won that fight. I'm actually flabbergasted.
I'm crazy.
Flabbergasted. I mean, I mean, there's delusions, and there's Shannon Courtney.
Yeah.
She is completely and utterly deluded. Oh, I hit her with a big punch.
2 rounds?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think the scoring is right. I mean, you know, she said she hit her with the hardest punches. Yeah, but the scoring punches were on you. She hit you with combinations, fast combinations to your body, and she hit you with uppercuts, and she was hitting you with left hooks, everything. She had a very good variety. What you're doing is you're doing the 1-2 movement, and you're throwing big punches. Yes, you hurt her, but you didn't let your hands go. She had you on the ropes virtually most of the fight. And when she had you on the ropes, she was letting her hands go.
Yeah. Yeah,
so
no, definitely.
How you thought you won the fight is completely deluded. Deluded.
Yeah.
And then Cheeseman.
It was deluded.
Was that?
Cheeseman Williamson, how good was that?
Oh, my God. You know what? I worry about Cheeseman in later life.
Yeah, so do I.
I generally think
everyone does.
You know, I generally think, right, he is basically, this reminds me of like the gladiators in the Roman times, where they're just putting a man's life on the line just for our entertainment.
Yeah.
He's too many wars. Too many wars. He's like, I can hit hard, but I'll take one. He can't fight like that. He's gonna have a situation where he's gonna have to retire a lot earlier than he should, because he can't be taking that punishment.
He ain't gonna see 30.
How many wars has he had?
He won't see 30. We said that earlier, didn't we, Joe? I can't see him going another 4 years in boxing.
Not a chance, mate. And another thing as well, I could see him having serious medical issues.
Yeah,
I said that earlier. I said later in life he's going to really struggle. I said one more fight, Fowler versus Cheeseman. They both lost tonight. It makes sense, and I think whoever loses that, where are you going to go on after this? And also, Fowler said then he took a big step up. No one at British level wanted him, and McGuigan offered him the Smith fight, and they took it. I thought McGuigan might have took this fight a bit too soon. Tony Bell, you said that. He said he felt McGuigan took this too soon for him. I don't see why Fowler couldn't fight Williamson or Cheeseman. So I guess I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, but I did think it was a step up.
It was a calculated risk. And a lot of it is to do with Eddie Earn. Eddie Earn, you know, his promises saying, "Oh yeah, if you get this fight and you win, we can accelerate you up the ladder into a world title shot." That was the kind of the plan, isn't it? After he lost to him, because you know, like I said, obviously he's been looking for that rematch for Fitzgerald, hasn't materialised. Said, right, I'm going to do my own thing now, which he's been told to do. But, you know, I thought, you know, Smith and McInally looked really aggrieved that they were called out. And Smith, and he actually fought like that in the first round. He went, how dare this kid dare fight me, the great, you know. And, you know, he was on the verge of getting himself in serious trouble, Smith. It's only when someone gave him a good talking to that he finally realised, you know what? There's no way I can lose to this guy. And that's when he decided to do what he's good at, which is box at elite level.
Oh, 100%, 100%. And a quick word on Conway versus Metcalf. Kenny, did you see that one?
Yes, I did. Enjoyed that fight as well. Again, you know what? We saw some wars today. I
gave it to Metcalf. I'll be honest, I gave that one to Metcalf.
Yeah.
Ken, there's going to be even more wars later on the Fury undercard. There's going to be some wars on that fight, on that as well.
You look at that, you know, we got. There's a good prospect for you, Gerard Anderson. He's only 21, and he's a heavyweight prospect. And obviously you've got a
Frank Sanchez.
And then Sanchez, and you've got Helenius versus Koronaki. You know, and obviously you've got the big fight between Tyson Fury and Wilder. Everyone thinks Tyson Fury has to turn up. What people don't realise is that people think that I think, you know, Ben Davison called it right on IFL TV when he said, when they say, you know, that Anthony Joshua did the right thing by boxing, that he should have gone there, let his hands go. I always say, if you're a massive puncher, and you've got a signature punch which can take someone out, then even if you're behind the scorecard, that punch should still be effective in any part of the fight, and it could be the last minute of the 12th round. That's why sometimes, although we wanted Anthony Joshua to let his hands go, they'll still, let his hands go. He still had that punch. Now, I'm saying the same for Deontay Wilder. I'm saying if he goes for Tyson Fury and gasses out, then round 7, 8, and 9 is going to be torture for him. But if he accepts that, and it's a big risk that Tyson Fury's going to box him and he's going to try and stay in there. I say it once, say it 5 times. You guys may not agree, but a big guy who's 20 stone man cannot go that way, go that long for a full 12 rounds. His arms are going to get tired. He's going to get tired, and then when you're tired, you make mistakes. And Deontay Wilder.
So is that your prediction? Is it, Kelly?
What's that?
Is that your final prediction before we?
What I'm trying to say, Deontay Wilder is dangerous in any round of this fight.
Oh, definitely. But
any round, and he doesn't have to catch Tyson Fury clean to put him in his arse. He didn't catch him cleanly in the first fight.
Agreed. If I had to push you for a concrete prediction, though, Ken, before we finish up,
I'm going Fury 116, 112.
Fury 116, 112. I'm going to write that down because that's a very precise.
I do apologise. I was listening to Conor Bent. He was just cracking me up on the DAZN app, saying, "This is what we trained for to iron the other geezer out in the other corner." So typical Conor Bent then. But some breaking news there. Fowler will fight for the European title next, Eddie Hearn said, and Smith will fight Jesse Vargas next, definitely. So that's what Eddie.
So basically, he's told that poor lad who's heartbroken that he's lost that. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry, I pushed you into against an elite fighter. I'm going to put you down to your level. That's Eddie.
There you go, Ken. Fury 116, 112.
116, 112.
That is a very precise.
112.
Precise prediction that is. But
it ain't going to the scorecards. That ain't going to the scorecards.
Which way though? Which way?
I think Wilder's going to go for the knockout in the first 4 rounds. If he doesn't get it, I think Fury will stop him in round 5 or round 6.
Ryder would be a fool to go for a knockout.
Well, I think with his weight, he won't carry that. I don't think he'll carry that weight for the later rounds. So I think he knows he'll get tired.
He may not have to, but the thing is that if he stands square on, then it's going to end early. But if he doesn't stand square on, and he manages to pace himself, then you'll never know in boxing.
Yeah, definitely. And we're gonna take a break now for everyone. Thanks for coming on, giving us a little roundup there, Kenny.
Hey,
I'm sure
you know
we'll
what?
be speaking.
You know they say on Soccer AM, football's always the winner. On Pep Talk Boys, boxing's always the winner here.
Boxing's always the winner. Are you staying up and watching it, Ken? Are you watching the fight?
Oh, you're damn right. I don't know if I'm going to have the energy to speak to you guys. As we speak, the main event on BT Sport, Foster and Cunningham. So get yourselves up to BT Sport right now.
That and when we come back, we will give you the result of Foster versus Cunningham. We're in round 7 and Foster's cut. But yeah, no, thanks everyone for watching. What we saying, Jay? 12:30?
Yeah, that's cool with me, mate. That's good with me. Get something to eat, have a little break and get ready for the fights. Gives us half hour before the fights kick off. On that, cool. Ken, you're welcome. If you do have the energy and you feel like you get an adrenaline rush and you want to chat, you're welcome on here at any time as well. Means a lot,
guys. I'll definitely like to do that. One of these things, right? It's very rare. It's very rare that boxing Saturday has it all to itself. Normally, you've got Premier League games, little controversies, VAR, international matches. Scotland managed to somehow beat Israel. England beat Andorra. That was very exciting to watch. But it's a boxing day today.
Yeah, 100%.
Great way to finish. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Pep Talk Boys. Been a good night tonight. That's part 1. Join us in exactly 1 hour time for part 2.
See you guys soon, guys. And I hope we'll pick the bones of Tyson Fury's points win.
Yeah,
116, 112.
We'll see. I'll speak soon.